Hey yo, what is up everyone? My name is Daimien Kamiya, I'm the Omni King, and welcome friends, foes, members of the Omni Council to the continuation of the GameCube Pokemon games with Pokemon XD Gale of Darkness. I'm actually more excited about this one than Colosseum because Colosseum was definitely a gimmick game, and in all honesty, I feel like it did well, so to speak. But Colosseum took XD. No problem, Lo. I'm glad you were able to stop by and say hi. Still appreciate it. Colosseum or XD took everything Colosseum did and ran the mile with it. Improved on a lot of stuff. There's a move relearner, Mount Battle's a bit easier, and also has cheaper rewards. They reintroduced a lot of TMs that weren't even in Colosseum. There's more Shadow Pokemon. This game includes Pokemon from Kanto, Johto, and Hoenn, not just Johto and Hoenn. Yeah, when I don't work, I start streaming midday. Don't worry, I'm probably still going to be streaming when you get out of school, so... yeah, so I've already... unlike Colosseum, where I spend a complete waste of time trying to figure things out, I already have my team preset, so I know what I'm doing. Yeah, definitely do that. Make sure to focus. As hard as it can be. I'll see you later, Lo. Alright, so yes, I already got my team, and I'm excited to see how this team pans out. So let's get straight on into the game. I am going to have to oh. Did I actually really? Oh yeah, because it's not based off a game, because I'm streaming on Capture Card. I'm so used to... Alright, so we'll do new game. Yes. So I don't know if I want to do Daimien this time, because Daimien was the last guy. I don't have any notable males in my lore. You know what? Let's do this. Red. There we go. Named after the wonderful Red that became my first regular and is even a moderator on my channel. He's not stopped by in a little bit, but I'm sure he's just a busy guy. I know this game is a bit more traction now because of Jaden animation. In all honesty, it was mere coincidental I was playing Colosseum around the time she released that. All I wanted to do was play a game that I could play approximately once a week. That wouldn't necessarily take too long to play. And she reminded me of XD, but because XD is a sequel, I really don't want to play it unless I've played Colosseum. So, yeah, apparently Jaden one-shotted this. Generally, you're not that lucky. Like, you have to get a crit to one-shot this. Like, I'm more disappointed because I know code-wise, I'm pretty sure Metagross only knows Sludge Bomb. But reality speaking, there's no way that Metagross shouldn't know a move like, say, Meteor Mash or Psychic, both of which would do way more damage than Sludge Bomb. It's one of those fights where you're kind of expected to win. All right, Red. This will do for today. Yes, sir. That was a well-played battle, Red. Your battle skills have improved by an amazing amount. I mean, it was impressive the way you handled that big Pokemon with a blob. You took command of it as if it were the same as your Eevee. Don't you think it's time you consider raising other Pokemon besides your Eevee? Hi, Red. Have you finished training? Red, this is the director's office. Did you want to pay a visit to Professor Crane? I like how she says that like I don't know my way around here. That's my mom. I live here. I have a room here. You don't need to be that stiffly official. Stiffly official, Lily. But yes, you've heard the battle coach singing. I've heard the battle coach singing high praise about you, Red. I've heard that your battling skills have improved dramatically recently. That's outstanding, Red. I sure don't think I stand much of a chance against you. I wish everyone wouldn't drown them with such gushing praise all the time. My son and daughter would become spoiled rotten. There's nothing to worry about. Both Red and Jovi are wonderful kids. By the way, I don't think I've seen Jovi since lunchtime. Red, I hate to bother you, but could you go find Jovi for me? I think you already know, but several research projects are critical phases in the lab. That's why your mother can't afford to take time off right now at this instant. So please, honey, will you go find Jovi for me? Thank you. I'm counting on you. I don't think she could have wandered off too far, but just in case, check outside too. Sorry, Red. After 5 long years, this project is finally on the verge of coming together. But for that to happen, we can't do without your mother's expertise. Oh yes, I left the PDA in your room, Red. Go check it out. PDA stands for Pokemon Digital Assistant. It's a very useful electronic tool. PDA can be useful for email, among other things. I'm sure you'll find its many features useful. It's quite easy to use, Red. I'm sure you'll have no trouble figuring it out. Yeah, the only thing they changed with the PDA in this game in comparison to the last game is that the strategy memo is unlocked right off the bat. Previously you had to go Red's room, but lately his kid sister appears to have the run of the place. Hey, there's something on the desk. If you're reading this email, then you must have obtained the PDA. Try out its many features. By the way, Adam was playing hide and seek with Jovi. Why not have a chat with him? So Eevee in this game starts pretty fancy. I got Hardy. So that's a neutral nature, right? Hardy is indeed a neutral nature. It is a tack down, attack up. So yeah, so Eevee actually starts really useful in this game, most notably starting with Bite. So you can evolve Eevee into any of the 5 evolutions. Flareon arguably is the worst one in the game, because it doesn't really bring into the table, and it has high attack stat, which, because of the nature of the way moves are split in this game, it gets the most underwhelming capabilities, because while its special attack is not awful, it does not really benefit from it, outside of possibly using like Flamethrower or Fire Blast. And then the only physical moves it can learn are Dig, which are not in this game, Shadow Ball, which is a very wild commodity in this game, but you can buy Shadow Ball from the in Colosseum. You could buy Psychic. In XD instead, they replaced the ability to buy Psychic with the ability to buy Shadow Ball, which is a lot more valuable. I'm going to tell you that right now. Shadow Ball is a lot more valuable of a move in this game, and even in XD too. And then or even Colosseum. And then the move tutors allow you to teach it basically double edge or body slam. So if you wanted to run Flareon, I would probably run a fire move, Shadow Ball, body slam or double edge, and then probably keep Tail Whip. Not gonna lie, just to have that double defense drop, which could be useful. But beyond that, Bite works for every other evolution, because for Umbreon it's Stab, and for the other three, Espeon, Vaporeon, and Jolteon, they all have ridiculously high special attack. Espeon's the one you go for if you want the most damage. It is by far the strongest of the evolutions in this game, unquestionably. The speedrun uses Espeon. Hell, both XD and Colosseum use Espeon in the speedrun. In Colosseum, they use Espeon for Alligator, and that's it. They just sweep the game with that. In this game, it's Espeon Ursaring. And, because that's just how powerful Espeon is. And Bite is a special move in this game, so it really helps with coverage. In XD, Jolteon, obviously also high special. Jolteon does not get a whole lot of usefulness, though, in the move pool department, because it pretty much gets Bite and an electric move. It does learn, like, Double Kick and Pin Missile, but with an Abysmal attack stat, it's not going to do great. But you can get Thunder Wave on Jolteon, which can make it immensely good. Thunder Wave on Jolteon can be great for catching the plethora of Shadow Pokemon in this game. Many people will actually recommend Jolteon just for that. And then Vaporeon. Most people I know in this game either pick Espeon, Vaporeon, or Jolteon. I picked Vaporeon. Vaporeon's a really nice pick. You can keep Bite. You get Water and Ice as type coverage, which is super good. The final move slot's kind of up in the air. Though I recommend, because of the tanky nature of Vaporeon and its minimal... It has decent, above average special defense, and it's only weak to electric and grass, and it has high HP. So take advantage of that and give it Helping Hand. Make it a support, because Eevee gets Helping Hand in a short little bit. I'm probably actually gonna go Vaporeon in this playthrough, just for that. Like, I don't plan to use Vaporeon, but yeah, that's my opinions on the evolutions in this game. Just if anyone's wondering. Flareon can be good, but it's by far the least useful of the lot. Even to this day, Flareon still gets screwed. You're looking for Jovi. You're supposed to be playing hide and seek right now, but she isn't around anymore. Maybe she's off at Dr. Kamiko's manor. So this is the interesting thing. In Colosseum, Jaden commented about how they just point in random stuff, and that is kind of funny. But in this game, they do this because they reveal to you, hey, I've marked a location on your map. Colosseum never did that. So until you left the map, you wouldn't have actually known a location got added. I read, the lounge is noisy, so I'm going to go see what the commotion is all about. The TV news just came on, so maybe something big happened. Let's go see, Red. It's Anka. She was from the Under. We bring you ONBS news. Authorities still have failed to find any traces in the cargo ship SS Libra since its sudden disappearance off the coast of Gatian Port. There have been no reports of flotsam that may indicate the ship sinking. The authorities appear mystified by the way the ship vanished like smoke. There are reports that numerous Pokemon were aboard. Concern is rising over their welfare. Oh, a cargo ship carrying Pokemon disappeared without a trace? That is really possible. Is that really possible? I'm finding it a little hard to swallow. Yeah, so even to this day, Flareon kind of still gets shafted. Like, they introduce a new physical attacking evolution with Leafeon, and Leafeon's already better than it. It gets Dig, Fury Cut, or like X Scissor. Like, it has a lot more multitude of coverage. This is one of the reasons why Leafeon is one of my my favorite evolution. It did used to be Vaporeon, but we can do one single battle here actually. Guy has a Sentret. But yeah, like once the physical special split happens, you Flareon gets Flare Blitz, which is technically stronger than Thunder and stuff, but the problem is it's recoil, so it's already worse. Then Flareon gets or you can get Fire Fang, which is weaker than Flamethrower. Or in later gens, you can get Flame Charge, which is weaker than Fire Fang. So it's like Flareon has yet to get an equal footing. Even Fire Punch is weaker than Flamethrower. So it's still a bit unfair in the eyes of... I'm just checking it. 35. What's my stats here? Special slightly lower. I'm gonna use a Tail Whip first, and then I'll just permanently tackle. Oh, fuck you. Okay, well, if he's just gonna do that, I might as well just use Bite then. I'm not wasting my time. Yeah, so Flareon gets shafted. A lot of them, like Jolteon and Espeon, don't really change too much because in these games they can get Bite. In Gen 4 they get Shadow Ball. Shadow Ball converts to a special move, and if anything, it's actually better because Shadow Ball's stronger than Bite, and it effectively almost does the same thing. It's just you can't hit normal types rather than being unable to hit you just wouldn't be able to hit normal types over hitting was it fighting? Or being resisted on fighting. So this is Chobin, whose face looks like a Gulpin. He has one Pokemon, and it is the weakest Pokemon in the franchise. But this guy is not going to do what the other guy was doing. This is also level 5, I've just realized. Why? It's 5 levels lower than that. Yay, level 11! I do need to be careful, though, on experience, because if I level up to 16 before getting the Water Stone, which I don't think is actually possible, I miss out on, closer observation reveals that the subject is a child, ergo the subject is not a burglar. Chobin wishes you spoke up right away. You're red. Chobin apologizes for jumping to the wrong conclusion. But yeah, I miss out on Water Gun, which I really don't want to do. Oh, big brother, what are you doing here? Oh, big brother gets it. Oh, Jovi gets it. Big brother got lost, didn't you? No. Uh-huh. There's no hiding stuff from Jovi because Jovi knows. This big house is Dr. Kamiko's. Dr. Kamiko's job is to make incredible inventions. There's a whole bunch of neat machines they have at Pokemon HQ Lab. You should come in too, big brother. Ed, you're that girl's older brother? Sometimes she comes here. She wanders around everywhere. Chobin finds it hard keeping an eye on her. Oh, whoops. One sec. Oh, okay, never mind. I missed it. Oh yes, Red, you'll have to look at Dr. Kamiko's inventions. You will, yes? Okay, this way. Please follow Chobin. I literally do not care about this invention. What kind of funny machine are you making this time? Jovi wants to know. Uh-oh, the girl is at Dr. Kamiko's side again. Sure hope she was causing no disturbance. Anyway, let Chobin acquaint you with just some of Dr. Kamiko's greatest inventions. Let the VCR roll. No! How long have you been here, hmm? Hi, big brother. This is a funny drawing. Really, it's a really detailed drawing of a really weird machine. Huh? Are you going home already, big brother? You just got here. Oh, Jovi gets it. Jovi has to show you how to get home, right? Okay, that's what Jovi will do. Jovi will take you home. Mimi, let's go home with big brother. We'll visit again, Doctor. Bye-bye. And this is the other thing it does. When you get an email, it will auto-pop the email. You appear to have traveled far in your search for Joey. Please come back to the HQ lab as soon as you find her. I need your help with something. What is it? Email from Professor. He wants you to come home quickly. Jovi is worried about letting you go by yourself, big brother. So Jovi will go home too. Let's go right now. Isn't there an item here? I could have sworn there's like an antidote here or something. Nope, I'm just completely and utterly wrong. I know there's one at the lab that I missed. I do like the map a lot more too. So the map is bigger than it was in Colosseum, but it's like, I just like it's a lot more detailed. Oh, hi, Mommy, we're back. Jovi, haven't I told you not to wander away by yourself? No, Mommy, you don't understand. Big brother was lost, so Jovi brought him here. If Jovi weren't there, Jovi bets he'd be crying by saying he can't go home. Right, big brother? Oh, my, Jovi, you're such a brave and resourceful girl. But that's quite enough for today. Besides, Adon must be tired of waiting for you. Gosh, I was in the middle of hide and seek. Okay, big brother, I'll see you later. Bye-bye. Hey, thanks for finding Jovi for me. Oh, yes. Professor Crane wanted to see you, Red. Please go see him right away. So for him to pass me, he would have had to go to the other side of the building, go down the stairs. Oh my god. Hi there, Red. Been waiting for you. I wanted to show you the snag machine. Has Aiden said anything to you about the snag machine? Yes. Oh, I see. Yes. Well, we've named the special machine for catching Pokemon the snag machine. Two of us, Aiden and I, were developing it, and now it's finally finished. I'd like to finish testing it immediately. Red, will you help us? Okay. Step inside, please. I should tell you, the snag machine is an outrageous piece of work. After all, it's used to steal Pokemon from another trainer in battle. We didn't make it to steal Pokemon indiscriminately from trainers. Bert, have you heard of Shadow Pokemon, haven't you? They're Pokemon that have been turned into fighting machines after having their hearts closed by artificial means. They're to be pitied. We developed a snag machine to take back such modified Shadow Pokemon. Why this machine is needed now, I can explain later. But for now, I'd like to test our snag machine. After all, you're the best trainer at this lab. Snag machine is inside this case. Try equipping it right away, please. Well, it fits you perfectly. It looks cool too, Red. Also, add a new feature to your PDA. It's called the Shadow Monitor. It lets you check data on the Pokemon you've encountered. One sec. I'm thinking on something here. I think that'll do. Trying to think here. Yeah, and then there's another thing up there too, Shadow Monitor. So the Shadow Monitor is kind of like that list that Net would send you in the last game, where it keeps you up to date on the Shadow Pokemon you've caught and their purification status. You, Aiden. That's it, Red. That's spot on. From here on, it will be a lot easier to just show you how it works in practice rather than trying to describe it. Let's go upstairs to the Battle Sim system room. So how silly of me, I almost forgot to give you these. In order to use the snag machine, you need at least one Pokeball, so I'll give you these. Pokeballs aren't used in the Orre region, so only import them from another region, okay? Now, we're set. Let's hurry over to the director. Hi. What's going on? Who are you people? It's terrible, Red. Some strange men came barging in and took off with the director. I do like the change in Cypher outfit. I like the white with black. Looks way cooler than the like the other outfits they had in the last game. I'm taking you to your new lab, Professor. What? My new lab? Move it. We don't have any time. If you don't want to get hurt, hustle yourself to the car. You people, what are you? What is this? Huh? What is it? Punk, you're gonna play hero and try to stop us? I don't show mercy to anyone, not even kids. Red, the Orre reader's responding. It's a shadow Pokemon. Hurry, Red. Hurry, throw a Pokeball at it. So this is the only instance you're not even allowed to attack. He will actually block you from attacking. He just wants you to catch it. Kid, what is that machine in your arm? Could it be a snag machine? What the heck is that doing here? Big news. Come on, move. I need to report this to headquarters, like, now. They took Professor away. Don't cry, Joby. I'm sure Professor Cream will be okay. We've contacted the police and the proper authorities about Professor Crane. They should let us know if they discover anything. I still can't believe that this is happening. Professor Crane predicted that someone will try making Shadow Pokemon. His prediction was on the mark. Right, the Teddiursa used Snag probably isn't the only Shadow Pokemon that was made. When the Purified Chamber is completed, we'll be able to save many Shadow Pokemon at the same time, but Professor Crane is crucial to this project. Without him, there's nothing we can do. Let's complete it. We'll finish the Purified Chamber ourselves. Lily, the director's not here. It's hopeless. There isn't any possible way to get it done. You're on the verge of finishing. This isn't the time to feel sorry for yourself. The Purified Project got this far not just because of Professor Crane was here. We got here because you all worked as a team. Having come this far, it would be wrong to stop now. Our pride as scientists is on the line. Let's finish the project as one. Things will only get very busy around here. I'll go upstairs and check how the data processing is processing. Could have just said how well the data is processing. Didn't need to include processing twice. Yeah, if I made 2 changes to this game, it would have been take out Makuhita and replace it with a a Pokemon you don't catch. And then I would also, the two Pokemon that should have been catchable in this game should have been Jinx. So this is what I would have done. As interesting as the Togepi for Elekid trade is, I think it should have been Togepi for Smoochum. Most notably because you get Electabuzz later in the game. I think it would have, or have Jinx catchable where Electabuzz is. One of the two. There's no reason to get two of the same Pokemon in the same game. It's, you know, like, yeah, the Elekid you trade for is better, so then Jinx should have been catchable later. On top of that, I still believe to this day that Slowpoke should have been in the game. Whether you catch Slowpoke early on, or you catch it as a Slowking, or you catch it as a Slowbro in the later areas of the game. I just think that Slowpoke should have been in this game. Just because it's in all 7 Gen 3 games, it's only catchable in one of them. It's only catchable in Leaf Green, which is so stupid to me. Red, you came at the right time. May I have you run an errand for me in Gation Port? We ordered a special machine part for the purifying chamber from the part shop. Jovi knows the part shop. It's next door at Emily's house. Mommy, can Jovi go? Jovi wants to help everyone. Jovi, I appreciate your offer. I know you want to help, but it's an important component. Okay, Jovi, you're not a member of the lab staff too, so you may go if you take Red with you. Here, would you mind going with Jovi? Hey, Mommy. Big Brother is Jovi's assistant. You have to listen to Jovi, Big Brother. Off we go to Gation Port. Red, Jovi, both of you, please be very careful. Or, both of you be very careful, please. I'm counting on you two. Hey, Red, Jovi, where are you off to? Where are you two off to? Jovi is in an important trip to Gation Port. Big Brother is Jovi's assistant. Huh? Where is your assistant? You must have confidence in such a good assistant, Jovi. Anyway, Red, could we ask you to hold on to the snag machine and use it? There may be other shadow Pokemon out there. If you spot one, rescue it from the criminals. I'll make approaches to the authorities and other people to have Pokeballs available for sale at shops. There's more. I want to give these to you, Red. Yeah, I'm not reading those. They're documents on shadow Pokemon from Professor Crane I compiled. Please read them. No. To this day, as much as I love this game, I've still never read those documents. Same with the Ein reports. Never read them either. Don't care to. Listen, listen, the part shop is over there. Hurry, Big Brother. This way, this way. Gee, Jovi fell down. Hey, now, where do you think you're going? Oh, sorry, Jovi is sorry. It wasn't on purpose. And look what you've done. You've messed up the happen and look as Zook, the coolest, baddest, and most happening guy around. Ugh. Sorry doesn't begin to cut it. Huh? You there? You there? Yeah, you punk. You're with the Munchkin, aren't you? And it looks to me like you're a traitor. Look like you'll be a million times more fun than some Munchkin. I'll stomp you flat with my shadow Pokemon. Zangoose. Zangoose, my precious. Quite enough of that. Pokemon are meant to be used in such a manner. Choose your place and time. Got it. A meddling senior citizen. Take your preaching to someone who cares. Or do you want me to pound you too? Mr. Virch. Perhaps I should. And who do you think you are? So, you're gonna play the man and stop me? This gets better by the minute. Let's see you try. Your power, where does it come from? He's like twice your level, dude. You've done it now. Don't think you're getting away with this, with messing with the great Zook. Remember this. Did I give chase? No, that won't be necessary. He won't come back. Leave him be. Yes, sir. Let us be on our way. Thank you. Oh, that hardly deserves such gratitude, my little lady. We did only what had to be done, nothing more. Jovi? Is that you, Jovi? Oh, Emily and Acri! Jovi! So it was you, Jovi, being harassed by that big strange man. Were you okay? Sorry, that was the mom talking. Yep, strong people helped us. Big Brother was there too, so nothing bad happened. Jovi came here on an important visit. Big Brother's Jovi's assistant today. Oh, you must be Jovi's brother, Red. I'm glad we finally met. Hi, I'm Emily. Hi, Jovi's big brother. Jovi has been a very nice friend to my daughter, Emily. That elderly gentleman's name is Mr. Virch. He comes here by boat with his two assistants occasionally. Something mysterious about him, don't you think? He's supposed to be fabulously wealthy. Rumors like that give me shivers. I'm hoping to become a novelist. Whenever I come across anything mysterious, I'll try to imagine a story around it. Anyways, be careful in this town. There's a lot of rough customers about. Emily, we should be going. Okay, bye-bye, Jovi. Yep, see you, Emily. River wasn't thinking straight when he got that clueless newbie to look after the shop. Now me, a regular customer, would be able to serve customers a lot better. Did you want something here? The shopkeeper is out right now. Yes, I'm not gonna go through this guy's like long-winded story. But he's the guy that gives you the means of evolving your Eevee. So you're raising an Eevee? What a fortuitous coincidence. This must have meant to happen. Well, let me commemorate the occasion by giving you one of the 5 items. There's no need to be shy about it. Go ahead, choose one. Waterstone. The Waterstone will make an Eevee evolve into the Pokemon Vaporeon. It's easy to make your Eevee evolve with the Waterstone. That's all you have to do is use it. Yes. Fine, you can have the Waterstone. Just like your Eevee, it's invaluable. It's inevitable or valuable, whatever. Didn't see the word. Invaluable. Yeah. Alright. In all honesty, what I could have done too is I could have gotten the Firestone, and I would have been able to evolve my Vulpix earlier. But this will help for early game. I'm just seeing where to get the Firestone in this game. SS Libra. So it'll be a Vaporeon for a bit of time. Belief Stone I don't have to worry about because I get that basically in the same area I get Shiftry, or I get C-Dot. But I won't be evolving C-Dot right away anyways. It won't evolve until like I get it to like 31 or something, so... That settles that. All fixed. You want to talk to me? Yeah, the part shop is ours, huh? You need a machine part? Where's Grandpa? He's gone off to Dr. Kamiko's. When my grandpa gets excited over some mechanical thing, he's off like a shot. Never mind, the shop or his grandson, me. I'll find the machine part you need. Can I get you to come by our shop? Okay, so there's a few things I need to do. Grandpa should be so lucky to have a caring grandson like me looking after him. Alright, so first things first, there's 2 Shadow Pokemon to catch here. And I need one of them. Hey, welcome youngster. No words to be spoken, no questions needed to be asked. We shall battle, yes? Aye, good answer. A battle with a feisty lad is one to be savored. Let's go. Alright, time to catch the best second Shadow Pokemon in the game, Ladybug! Like, who would even, like, in reality, I say who would even use Ledian? The fact that I did almost use Ledian in my last playthrough kind of stands to say it. Oh, sweet. So, in this game, the Shadow Pokemon thing kind of changes around a little bit. Instead of having one move called Shadow Rush that does recoil, it's a plethora of moves, and they all do different things. And instead of Hyper Mode in the last game, it's Reverse Mode. So, Reverse Mode functions the same as Hyper Mode. You need to call to get them out of it. You can't use items on them while they're in it. However, there are 2 negatives, 2 differences. Number 1, in the previous game, being in Hyper Mode made it so that Shadow Rush had a higher critical hit rate. That has been removed in this game. However, the other thing is that for every turn you stay in Hyper Mode, you get recoil at the end of the turn, like poison. Though just like the other game, Pokemon do regain moves as you use them. However, opponents will not use anything other than Shadow Move. So like in the previous game, you know, you're trying to catch Quagsire. Also, the ball glitch has been fixed, so you can't use it anymore. In the previous game, if like say you're trying to catch Quagsire knows Shadow Rush, but it also knows like Surf and stuff. In this game, those moves will only be available to you as you lower its health gauge and purify it. Some Pokemon you won't even get that lucky because some actually have 4 Shadow moves. So you actually have to purify them to get anything else. And then the way Shadow Pokemon works is also different. In the original game, in Colosseum, Shadow Rush was a neutral move. No matter what, it always did neutral damage regardless of target. In this game, it is always super effective against non-Shadow Pokemon and resisted by Shadow Pokemon. Too bad, I guess I lost that one. That machine you have on your arm is quite the getup. The way the lights pulse and all, it's mighty impressive, whatever it is. I thought for a second there that you'd taken my Pokemon. You can take the elevator, but I recommend walking up just once because you actually get a good collection of stuff here. And there's no trainers in here. So it's not like there's a negative to it. And unlike Colosseum, the game starts you at like the actual beginning of a Pokemon journey. So like things like... so things like antidotes, paralyze heals, all that stuff's actually going to be useful for a little bit. Awakenings are still pointless because the call feature still wakes up Pokemon, but speaking of awakenings, in this game too, also the call system, if you use it on a turn where your Pokemon, like if you were to use it on a turn where a Pokemon isn't in reverse mode or isn't even a Shadow Pokemon, they get +1 accuracy instead. So, it's basically a free X attack, which is really, really good, especially since you can fight Justy in this game, and he's just as much of a piece of shit as he was in the last one. He just has 2 less Pokemon. So, I need to battle you. You there, you look like a trainer to me. Someone gave me a wickedly tough Pokemon, I'll test it out on you. Bodybuilder Kylan would like to battle. So here's the fabled Puchina that I need to capture. I'm gonna use Tackle. And see, I unlocked Lick. So this is another thing too. I don't know if the previous game... No, I think the other game did it too, where it shows, you know, new and stuff. I'm going to try and take out that Zubat first. That will KO Zubat. Zubat is not that strong. And a super effective move from a Teddiursa is going to kill it, especially being 5 levels higher. What I'm going to try and do next turn, though, is... I'm going to use Tackle again, but I'm also going to try and use Lick. If the Lick paralyzes, I can throw a ball immediately. Oh, I missed. Lick has a funny animation in this game. Yeah, interestingly enough, too, they also changed the way animations work in this game from the last game. Some of them I like, some of them I don't, some of them I'm indifferent. Like, I don't mind Ice Beam or Hydro Pump, but, like, I kind of prefer Ice Beam. Like, I don't know. I thought Ice Beam in the last game looked cooler, but I actually kind of like it in this game more. But, like, Hydro Pump I kind of liked more in the previous game. Okay, so I want to catch it. I want to call. In all honesty, that's probably low enough to catch, but I really want to get him out of reverse mode first, because once I get him, I'm switching Teddiursa with Poochyena, because I want to, because Poochyena is a part of my team. I'm kind of upset I didn't get the paralyze though, because Lick has a 40% chance to paralyze, I'm pretty sure. What was that all about? I joined that organization because they said they'd give me a strong Pokemon, something that's not like the usual ones. Well, what was so tough about that? I was conned. Yeah, so there's nothing up here beyond that. And you can take the elevator back down. I can't imagine having a house off of this thing. Lived in Ghanaian port for many, many years, but I've never seen a cruiser that grand or luxurious. The cruiser looks capable of sailing anywhere in the world. I would surely love to sail on it. I'm still trying to understand the practicality of this whole thing. C is Y, blah, 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 blah. No. Oh, okay, well, whoops. I wanted to switch Poochyena first, but I need to fight this guy. This guy gives me a track, which I'm going to need for later in the game. Whismer and Meryl. Oh, okay, well. Probably a good idea that I didn't switch. Oh my god. Well, at least I got one more turn in this fight, so... So when I get C-Dot, I have to be very careful about using it because I need it to evolve at no later than 19, and you get it at 17. It evolves at 18, but it learns Fake Out at 19, and I need Fake Out for my team. Actually, 1 second. I'm going to take a look at something really quick. Maybe another team change. I'm just thinking. Because I was considering Makuhita. And I considered Makuhita. The reason why... because of Fake Out, I was reconsidering things. Like, I got Primeape with Thunderbolt, Mimic, Brick Break, and Earthquake. I have Shift Tree with Giga Drain, Feint Attack, Fake Out, and Nature Power until I get Rock Tomb. If I run Makuhita, he comes with Brick Break and Rock Tomb. I can teach him Fake Out and... Earthquake. So then I would just need Mimic, Thunderbolt, Giga Drain. And since Shadow Ball's not in here, I could replace Feint Attack with Shadow Ball. And interestingly enough, there's already a Pokemon I know that can learn all 4 of those moves. And it was a running for the original team, like, until I decided on Primeape. And it's catchable within a reasonable time frame too. However, the running this, I would likely not be getting Stab. But yes, Zangoose can learn Thunderbolt, Giga Drain, Shadow Ball, and Mimic. It has the same base special that Primeape had. However, having both Thunderbolt and Gimmick and Giga Drain on a physical attacker is not my ideal circumstance. No, wait a minute. Oh, yeah. I could also run Muck. So Muck is slower than Zangoose. Has slightly higher special. Actually about like half the speed of Zangoose. Zangoose is 90, Muck is 50. Better defenses, though. Good HP. Slightly higher special for Giga Drain and stuff. I can still teach him Shadow Ball, and he comes with Shadow Punch. No, he does not learn Shadow Ball in this gen, sorry. It's in a later gen who gets it. But he comes with Shadow Punch. Gen 3, or the Grimer comes with Shadow Punch. So you'd have a Ghost move. I could also just straight up teach him... Well, no. He also comes with Sludge Bomb, which is prudent because you cannot teach Sludge Bomb in this game because it's a post-game TM. Now, the problem with this decision... I don't mind the Hariyama switch because I already had a pure fighting anyway. What I dislike is going from a Earthquake resist to an Earthquake weak Pokemon, regardless of Muck's pretty decently high physical bulk. Or no, it's actually not. It's 75 defense, which isn't really the greatest. But, so I got Muck and Zangoose in the running. And get Shockwave on Swalot. So I could do Shockwave, Giga Drain, Shadow Ball, and Mimic. What are your stats? 73 special, 73 attack. So it's much weaker in the attack department, slightly faster than Muck. Better defense than Muck, but lower special defense, but better at special attack and special attack. Still weaker though. Like, it's still weak to a poison or earthquake, I mean. Well, no, I actually Giga Drain would go for the wayside because Masquerain is learning Giga Drain. I'm teaching Giga Drain to Masquerain. So Giga Drain is only on Shiftry because it would have it. So that actually removes Giga Drain entirely from the equation. So that means that Muck could get could get Sludge Bomb. Gulpin comes with Sludge and can be taught Sludge Bomb later. Or it learns Sludge Bomb leveling up. Learns it at Swalot learns it at 48. Zangoose would probably get to keep Crush Claw. Yeah, that changes things if I just need to teach them Thunderbolt. They just need to know Thunderbolt and Mimic. With that I could even run like, I could still teach them Rock Tomb, too, if I wanted to, but considering Makuhita comes with Rock Tomb, I got the utility. And I don't even mind whatever ability I get on Makuhita, because it'll either have Guts, which I can take advantage of using status, or it'll have it'll have Guts that I can use status on, or it'll have Thick Fat and resist fire and ice. Zangoose can also learn Thunder Wave. So I could actually give it Mimic, Thunder Wave, Thunderbolt, and Crush Claw. Though that would not put me in good situations against Pokemon like Steelix. Not to say Muck would either. Trying to see if there's someone else I could teach Mimic to. Like, would Mimic be good on Ninetales, for example? Like, I have Quick Attack on Ninetales, but would it be more prudent to get rid of Quick Attack for Mimic? Or should I run Mimic on Mightyena instead of Taunt? Because I feel like Taunt could be really useful in this game, but Taunt could also be very painful in this game. Like, using Taunt on a Shadow Pokemon is fantastic, but then you run the risk of you run the risk of it using only super effective moves against you instead, which can also be pretty nasty. Yeah, I'm trying to decide if Taunt is worth it in the end. Like, I'm just trying to think here. Will I even use Taunt with Lugia? Or not Lugia, with Mightyena? I probably will, because like there's certain shadow moves, like Shadow Panic, for example. The problem is I don't necessarily know which Pokemon have what. But like Shadow Panic has a 60% chance to confuse both opponents, which is super annoying. Then you got Shadow Down, which sharply cuts both Pokemon's defenses. Shadow Hold. Like, there are shadow moves here that are super annoying to deal with, but is Taunt going to make it worth it? Because I can teach Mightyena Mimic, and then I could run Zangoose. Right? And instead of it having Mimic and Thunder Wave, it would just have Thunder Wave, Thunderbolt, Shadow Ball, and probably Crush Claw. Or I can teach Mightyena Mimic, and Zangoose can get Taunt, because Zangoose is a faster Pokemon. And Mightyena is more likely to be switched in mid-fight because of Intimidate. So it can get switched in when I'm using a move I might want to mimic. What is Mightyena's special, though? Sorry, I was really not expecting to end up doing this. 60, so it's the exact same as Zangoose's. Man, it'd be great if I could do this with a Pokemon that would either resist or be immune to... Like, I am trying to use Pokemon I didn't use before. I use Shifter. I want to use Masquerain, though. That's a guarantee. Yeah, like, ideally, I'd like to be able to use Earthquake-free Rain. Like, I already have Ninetales on the team, so it's like... They would really like Thunderwave on the team. Oh, honestly, I may actually just strip Quick Attack from Ninetales and give it Mimic. Because, like, in all honesty, love Quick Attack, but is it really going to help that much? Like on base 76 attack. And even then, if I run Zangoose, I could give Zangoose Quick Attack and it would be... I'm back. That was my actual internet dropping for a brief second because even my VPN disconnected. Right, so I could run Quick Attack, Thunder Wave. I would have to relearn Quick Attack, of course. It'd be Quick Attack, Thunder Wave, Shadow Ball, and then probably keep Brick Break. Ghost and Fighting makes me neutral against everything in Gen 3 anyway, so... That's literally the core I ran on my Zangoose. Like, after I pulled her from this game and she became my favorite, it was Return, Crush Claw, Brick Break, and Shadow Ball, replacing it with Shadow Claw in Gen 4. I think I would later remove one of the normal type moves for Aerial Ace to have better coverage on fighting types. Yeah, with Ninetales knowing Will-O-Wisp, like, I could waste a turn using Will-O-Wisp while the opponent... Like, Ninetales is also a fast Pokemon, too. That's base 100 speed. So I think, yeah, let's do that. Mimic. And then Primate changes to... I'm going to need an entirely new sheet of paper for this. We got Mighty Anna. Ninetales. Hariyama. Claydol. Don't get me wrong, I loved Shiftry, and having Stab, Feint Attack, and Giga Drain was fantastic in the playthrough. But I want to try something a bit different while still having the same things. And this also prevents me from having a necessity to grind for Rock Tomb. Shadow Ball will take its time, though. Because Shadow Ball you don't get until a bit into the game. But I think I'd have Shadow Ball before I would have Zangoose anyway, so... Rain. So Icy Wind, Unmasquerade, Giga Drain, Watcher, Pulse, Tract. Spore. Zangoose will know Quick Attack. Break, which it comes with. So does actually Hariyama, so I won't even have to teach Brick Break. Thunder Bolt and Thunder Wave. Claydol doesn't change at all. Ice Beam. Rock Tomb. Psychic. And then Mud Slap. Mud Slap can... If I find I'm not using Mud Slap, I'll get rid of it. But it's really nice because it's chip damage and it's an accuracy drop, which can be really good. Hariyama will be... Fake Out. Brick Break. Earthquake. And Rock Tomb. Ninetales will be Mimic. Heat Wave / Flamethrower. Because I still don't know if I want to decide on that. Remember what I said, how Surf and Blizzard ended up losing capability in XD or with my Cloyster because more Shadow Pokemon made it harder for me to commit to double hit moves that did decent damage, and both of those were Stab on a Cloyster. So, like, I think I talked about how I lost Altaria because of that, where my other Pokemon ended up doing more damage than I intended and knocked out a Pokemon The plan was that it was 2 non-shadow Pokemon out against Lavrina, and I think it was Ursaring and Cloyster out. Ursaring did more damage than intended, or like a crit or something, and I had Cloyster using Blizzard. In comes Altaria to take a full quad weakness stab Blizzard from Cloyster, and there's no way it was surviving, so I had to get that from Mirror B. Will Wisp, and then either Dig, Iron Tail, or Hidden Power. See what type it is. If it's a special Hidden Power, I may keep it. Then Mightyena will be Taunt. Crunch. Dig. And then either Poison Fang or Iron Tail. And then let me put in the names here. The names are the people I'm naming them after. Alright. So that is my new official XD team layout. So Mightyena, Ninetales, Hariyama, Claydol, Zangoose, and Masquerain. Yeah, so that guy just gave me a track. So yeah, I'm sorry about that delay. I really didn't think that was gonna that delay was gonna even happen. But when I looked at the stuff, I'm like, wait a minute. If I have another Pokemon just know Giga Drain, Mimic, and Thunderbolt, then I could literally just run Hariyama with Earthquake, Brick Break, Fake Out, and Rock Tomb, which was, I think, his original moveset back when I considered it. Hey, welcome back, Lo! You literally did, like, you probably missed a bit, but, like, the last, like, probably 20 minutes was nothing special. Here it is. Here it is. This is it. Here you go. A rare item, that machine part. Took a while to get the order in. How's your director, Professor Crane, doing? Huh? The HQ Lab's director was abducted by some goons with shadow Pokemon? I've been through something like that before, but who would have thought it'd happen again? I hope the lab director's found. I'll be rooting for you, so don't give up. Alright, so I need to heal, but I also want Teddy Ursa back in the front here. Or, Poochyena, sorry. Breaking news. Unidentified gangs swarmed the Pokemon HQ lab and abducted Professor Crane, the head of the operations. We have unconfirmed reports that one of the alleged perpetrators used a shadow Pokemon during the raid. We'll bring you updates in this story as the news breaks. So, unlike the last game, I'm pretty sure the last game was supposed to have a tell, but I didn't notice it. In this game, if you see green ONBS on the TV, it means there's a new news story. If it's blue like that, then it means there's nothing. Alright, so let's head to the Pokemon Center. So Gadion Port has a lot of people that belonged to the Under from Colosseum. Also, look at that. We can save anywhere now. Absolutely anywhere. This is fantastic. 1 second. Can we refresh this? 1 sec. Okay. For some reason, I thought the chat was breaking on screen because the chat disconnected message has not disappeared yet. If I change screens, will that disappear? No, apparently not, because the game fucking hates me. Which is so stupid, because if I go here, it's not here. It's not on this chatting window. In seconds. $300 and $400. You can't watch? Oh no. Don't worry, man. I understand. Did I get the numbers wrong? What's this? Width is 300, height is 400. Oh, I had to shrink it, that's right. It's like 33 and 1 and 617. There we go. There, I installed a second chat feature. Well, to be honest, there's no better motivator of doing all your work than watching streams while you're at school. Alright, Bite on Wingull, and I'll use Shadow Rush on Lotep. Whoa, Fuchiana. All right. Let me go in here and get a few more Pokeballs. It doesn't matter. I've finally become the owner of a Pokemart. What am I saying? I'm so sorry. Oh, I can't buy them here. Well, you're a bum. Alrighty. Remembers that. Oh no, I don't care. I don't care about the memos. Welcome back, Red. Well, was Jovi well behaved? We ran an errand like you wanted, Mommy. A bad guy tried to stop us, but a nice person helped us. Oh no, really? I'll get the details later. What about the machine part? Thank you. With this component, we can get down to the finishing touches on the purifying chamber. Should take this down to the purified chamber on the ground floor now. Oh, Jovi will take it. Don't drop it. Jovi can do it. What's your shadow Pokemon doing? Purification progress. If a shadow Pokemon spends time together with its trainer, has the heart gauge fallen to 0? No. Oh. But by the time the purified chamber is completed, the heart gauge should be down to 0. The heart gauge has fallen to 0, that shadow Pokemon is ready to open its heart. That alone won't be enough. To complete the process, the Pokemon needs to go through a purification ceremony. It's basically a ritual for it to return to its normal state. If the purified chamber were ready, it could go through the ceremony there, but it looks like we'll need a little more time to get finished. Because of that, I think your shadow Pokemon should go through a purification ceremony using a different process. There's a village called Agate. In the village is the Relic Stone, which has the power to restore shadow Pokemon to their natural state. It worries me a lot to send you to such a far-off place, dear, but I also think it's something that only you can do. Well, dear, will you go to Agate Village? Alright. The Relic Stone, which is used for a purification ceremony, is under the care of a man named Egan. I will get in touch with him so that he knows you're coming, Red. Do my best to get the purification chamber. That is not a thing in this, you know. I don't even think that's a thing in Pokemon. I don't know. I've not really paid much attention past 8, but it's definitely not a thing in Gen 3. Do my best to get the purified chamber finished. When you're gone, please be careful, Red. Never played Sword and Shield, so obviously the answer would be no. Whether it's real or not, the answer would still be no. This is the lady that's the move tutor of the game. I have no Pokemon right now that can be move tutored. I only even have one Pokemon that... So the moves unlock as you go through, so Mimic, Thunder Wave, and Seismic Toss are all that's available right now. Unlike Colosseum, most of the trainers you battle here, or you talk, most of the people you talk to, you can actually battle. Well, we should have a battle, and if you beat me, I'll happily give you what I found. Would you like to give it a try? Fine answer. Matron Bellish. There's Poison Fang. I'll use Shadow Rush on Poochyena to show the superiority of my own Poochyena. All right. Well then, just as I promised, here is your prize. And then there's a berry guy as well I can go talk to. Yeah, as long as Teddy Ursa's in my team, I need to keep an eye on him. Because he... Oh, there, look at that, a Great Ball. That's actually gonna be pretty useful. So the daycare is here too. Daycare is unavailable right now, though. Unlike in Colosseum. So first things first, you also cannot give Shadow Pokemon to the daycare in this game. So every day, this guy gives you another berry. Only real way to obtain berries in this game, but yeah. Name Raider's still in here, but the daycare is down. Lady retired, but not to worry. Her granddaughter is supposed to take over the daycare business. She went to bring the new girl here. Oh, what a darling trainer you are. I'm Bella. Did you want something of me? Oh, Egan, you say. Ah, so you've come calling to see my husband. You perhaps Red? Yes. Just as I thought, you're Red. We've been expecting you. We got a word from you from Lily. You see, we understand that you want to purify Shadow Pokemon. The instant my husband heard from Lily, why, you should have seen the excitement and enthusiasm, shouting, "This calls for my services," or some such. He went off running to who knows where. He hasn't come back since. Bella, dear, I've got everything ready. You're ready for a visitor from the HQ lab whenever he arrives. Oh, hello, dear. Oh, hello, dear. Our guest, Red, has just arrived. Oh, so you're Red. I've been waiting. I'm Egan. I heard everything that Lily had to say. As you know, to purify Shadow Pokemon, it must open its heart to the trainer. Well, there are several approaches. Battles are the best, no doubt at all. The place to do that here is in the Relic Forest, which is home to the Relic Stone. I'll go ahead and wait for you there. He has been so impatient, as you've just seen. In his days, he was hailed as the greatest trainer. That's a long time ago. One second, I'm gonna be right back. I'm back. There, I went to feed the cats as well as fill up my water bottle. I'm just getting a drink right now. So, time to battle a fun old man. Clur. Now, the plot now requires you to have a Shadow Pokemon purified. Now, it's not really explained that someone's gonna have Poochyena or Ladybug. No one actually explains that. I only knew because I had the guidebook. Yeah, I only knew because I had the guidebook. But even if I didn't have the guidebook, it's still kind of you'd guarantee, if you did not catch Poochyena or Ladybug, you'd pretty much be guaranteed to have a purified Teddiursa. Even with doing minimal battles. I'm just lucky that mine's hit reverse mode like 3 times. Fine battle, that was highly enjoyable indeed. Let's battle again sometime. Alright, so let me go heal. Yeah, so this game is great. So you can save anywhere now, and they actually started putting healing machines in more locations in the game than in the last one. In the last game, they generally put PCs everywhere, but barely any healing machines. And that's mostly just because you needed a PC to save, and I guess because you could also heal at a PC machine, even though it's kind of dumb how you have to do it. Yeah, the part of the game here does not progress until you can purify at least one Shadow Pokemon. Oh boy, I hope you're doing stuff to feel better. Does not sound like a fun time, but I'm doing pretty okay. I changed up my team a little bit. I swapped out Hariyama, or I swapped out Shiftry and Primate for Hariyama and Zangoose. Wait a minute. Crap. No, wait. Let me double check something. Okay, so I can't hit Shedinja. Everything else is in Gen 3. Okay, so I'm fine then. Oh, I'm bad back for a few weeks. Oof. Well, I hope you'll get better, man. Hariyama is a bit underrated. I feel like he's better in this game than in Colosseum, though, because there were more TMs. And, like, you get him and he knows Brick Break and Rock Tomb, which are already two great things. He actually has two great abilities for this game. Having Thick Fat, which reduces fire and ice damage, and Guts, which you can use to boost his attack. And being a Fake Out user is immensely useful. Like, let's not deny that. Alright, let's keep this going. Yeah, I hope you managed to get some good rest, because you're in like customer service hospitality, right? So you definitely don't want to be sick for that. I'm going to use Bite on Corphish, and I'll use Shadow Blitz on Snubble. Oh my god, his defense rose. What are we ever going to do? Are we ever going to take him out? Yeah, so I just realized Zangoose is not going to know Shadow Ball because I forgot about Thunderbolt. That's still fine, though. I looked it up. Normal fighting and electric is fine for everything but Shedinja. And I have no problems with Shedinja with this team. 4 of my 6 can take out Shedinja, so I have no worries about that. Hariyama, Claydol, Ninetales, and Mighty Anna can all deal with it. Shedinja's not a common Pokemon to come across in this game anyways. Even in Colosseum, the only trainer in the entire game that even had it was Deep King. And the likelihood is that you're on, like, one of the strongest trainers in the game. And you don't have a single move to take him out. Like, I looked at my team. I think 4 of my guys had the means of taking out Shedinja. And it was actually 5 once I realized that Hitmontop's Toxic could have killed it too. I love this game in this particular moment. So this woman has a Slugma. And it has poison, or it has a flame body. It is guaranteed you're very likely to get burned, and the game is so kind as that chest right outside her battle is burn heals. Like, they basically, like, they know you're getting burned on her. Yo, a one shot. Let's go. Thankfully, I did not get burned. Thank God I didn't get burned. Roomish. I didn't check to see what is Puchiena's thingamabob? Mild. Defense down, special attack up. So it's not the worst. You have way worse abilities than that. Oh my god, Teddy Ursa has timid. Oh my god. Oh. I've ruined Sneasel for me in Colosseum. Attack down, speed up on an Ursaring? Are you kidding me? That's awful. Like, let's be fair here. Oh, I could have used Poison Fang. Pretty sure Poison Fang is stronger than, Shadow Blitz. It is. 50 stronger. Or 10 stronger. Yeah, this game also makes sure that you get the cologne case. The last game, you had to talk to some one-off girl in the city. Alright, welcome. Shadow Pokemon should be ready to open its heart after the battles you've waged getting here. Now I shall be your opponent. Here's my partner, the one Pokemon that I caught as my first, and that has stayed with me ever since. Go, Pikachu! Off we go to our first battle in 5 years. Let's keep things tight. Oh my god. By the way, Puchina is not ready to be purified yet. Fuck you. It was a white-hot experiencer battle. And to defeat my Pikachu, that takes real skill. No, it doesn't. It takes anyone that isn't a fool. I watched you battle Hitmontop. You're a fucking idiot. See how your Shadow Pokemon is doing. That Pokemon isn't quite ready to open its heart to you. Should travel some more, or perhaps give it some clone massages after being exposed to some more of your kindness. Here, of course. If you'd rather battle, my 4 friends are waiting like before. They'll be ready to battle you as often as you wish. Random battle times. Cool trainer. Tita. Like, as fun as it is using Vaporeon, Vaporeon's gone the moment I get Claydol. There we go, now it's purifiable. At the very least, the mild nature, like, the defense down kind of sucks to me, especially since he's weak to fighting. And it doesn't give him a good shot with Earthquake, but yeah, and that's also a new thing too. When a Pokemon's purifiable, the game will let you know. The power of the Relic Stone to finally open the Shadow Pokemon's heart completely. Luciana. Hey, Izumi! How are you? I'm gonna change something quick. Alright, nickname for this wonderful pooch. Simran! Hope she shows up during the playthrough. Hookhorn has finally returned to its former self. For the time being, we should return to my house. Celebration, you successfully purified your first Shadow Pokemon without incident. No one could be too happy now with the knowledge of Professor Crane's abduction. See, he was a frequent visitor to Agate up to several years ago. He was conducting extensive research into the Relic Stone, you see. He said it was for completely and entirely new purification system his friend thought up. Wonder where the kidnappers might have made off with Professor Crane. It must be worrisome for you too. Didn't you need to mention what Vander saw? Yes, that's right. I needed to tell you about Vander. We have a friend by the name of Vander. He lives on Mount Battle, which is a place of training for trainers. Vander claims to have seen sinister characters out in the desert where few people dare to tread. Alrighty. Oh yes, Red. May I have your PDA number? Fine. If I hear anything, I'll make sure to get in touch with you. Alrighty. How many levels did Puccina gain? 2? Okay, I'm going to do what I normally do in games like this just to be safe. Which is any move I care to keep, I do not keep at the top. Usually in cases like that, it's a TM move that I can buy. Like in the previous games, you notice how both Adriana and Twig had Protect as their first move, was because I can easily replace Protect if I accidentally teach over it. I would also do it with HM moves too, because you can't replace those. Or in this game, I can do something I couldn't do in Colosseum, which is I use a move that I can move Tutor back. Hello. Didn't we meet at Guardian Port? Have you come to train? It's an excellent place for people to train. I've trained here myself. Back then, I only sought to become more powerful. I didn't need any other reason. As a result, I attained this status, but now, taken to questioning my motive for gaining power. Wonder what I am fighting for. I ponder if I am putting my Pokemon under cruel stress. So I urge you to look into yourself. Ask yourself why you want to become stronger before you take that path. So I'm going to talk to the move relearner because I'm going to need him for a couple instances, at least 1 or 2 instances in this game. Yeah, I'm going to need him for quick attack, and I'm going to need him for fake out. Yeah, see, so it's 1,000 Poke coupons. Right, so obviously I'll have to do some mount battle to get that. There are also alternative means of getting that stuff in this game. Right here to train, you came to see Vander, one of the area leaders. Actually, Vander's in charge of the rookie training session. He's inside right now. If you're in a hurry, you may enter through here. Oh, I just finished training now, but a challenger's already here. What to do? What to do? I don't know what to do. We will do bite on you, and we will do bite on you, and we will do poison fang on you. What level in this game does Poochyena learn bite? He evolves at 18 too, right? 13. On the next level up, he gets bite, which is great. Also learns taunt leveling up too. Yay! You're an idiot. Poison's actually my best bet. I just have to deal with Skarmory as a potential problem. This makes you think you have to go all the way through, but you only have to get to number 3. I think I'll also see what Poochyana's hidden power is, too. Maybe before I teach him Taunt. I don't know. It'll depend. Because I'll have Taunt way before I get hidden power. And if Ninetales gets a hidden power electric, I may get rid of Thunderbolt on Zangoose. It'll all depend. Perfect. That'll make things a bit easier going forward. In a double battle, what's important is that you understand the attributes and abilities of two Pokemon together. Okay, Vander, it makes sense. Are you Knockout Battle Challenger? I hate to disappoint you, but we're not running the challenge right now. We're in training, you see. Egan sent you to see me? Oh, to hear about the desert. Understood. Bit happy to give you my account, but before I do that, I got a little request. Just on appearance, you look to be an outstanding trainer. I'm certain my eyes aren't deceiving me. So here's my request. To finish up my novice trainer's session, I'd like you to treat him to a battle. Thank you for training with me. Antidote. Wow. Special attack is basically doubled. I just want to see, though, I'm going to use Bite on Dodrio, or Doduo, sorry. I want to see how Bite fares on Spoink. The Vaporeon would have one-shotted with that, so it's a little disappointing. Hmm. In the desert south of here, there's a facility. It's been there since the Shadow Pokemon incident. It seems to be abandoned for a long time, but recently I've seen groups of shady characters going inside. Mystery research lab was at. Shady characters were seen at the lab in the desert in the south. Are you somehow connected to Professor Crane's is it somehow connected to Professor Crane's... Oh my god, I can't speak. I'm just sitting, like, I'm trying to figure out whether, is Thunderwave worth it? Which I'm pretty sure the answer is yes. But I'm also trying to wonder, it's like, is there any way I can sneak Thunderwave on someone else in the team? But that answer is easily no. The only Pokemon I'd consider is Claydol, but he's an Earthquake immunity. So to switch him, you know, having speed control on him with Rock Tomb and Mud Slap on him for accuracy and chip damage, all the while having Psychic and Ice Beam, I love everything about Claydol's moveset. And there's no other way to get around that. Like, Xatu can get it. But that leaves me without Rock Slide. If I did it, however, Masquerain would be able to run Ice Beam instead of Icy Wind. As Xatu would get Icy... Or no, yeah, Xatu can't even learn Icy Wind. That almost kind of makes the whole thing moot then. Like, I could get most of this on Gardevoir, but because it can learn Thunder Wave, it can learn Icy Wind, it can learn Psychic. I would lose out on Rock Tomb, which is fine because I could figure something out. But the big problem is that I'm missing out on the Earthquake community for a Pokemon that, while not weak to Earthquake, does not have great defenses. Does learn Calm Mind at level 21 though, so I could turn her into I could turn Gardevoir into a booster. But I don't even know how I feel about boosting in this game. Oh, it also gets Thunderbolt. Which means I could pull Thunderbolt off of Zangoose. So now I gotta sit here and decide on this. Man, I really wish someone was in chat to give me a hand on this. So the decision is Claydol has an Earthquake immunity, which makes him really great. You know, his Ice Beam, he'd have Rock Tomb for speed control, though its accuracy is not the greatest. Would know Psychic, and would have Mud Slap. Keep in mind, Claydol is also a very defensive Pokemon. He's pretty good defensively speaking, and has some pretty decent offenses. Let me see, where's Baltoy? I need to decide this because I'm literally walking into catching Claydol, or catching Baltoy. So I need to decide whether this is what I want or not. Yeah. There's 70 attack and special attack, 105 defense, 120 special defense, and 75 speed. The Mud Slap would be great for chip damage as well as accuracy control. That could be so huge. If Icy Wind has to get... But if I run Gardevoir... Yes, Gardevoir is vulnerable to Icy Wind. Or vulnerable to Earthquake. But against Icy Wind... It would have Icy Wind, Psychic, Thunderbolt, and Thunder Wave. And then Masquerain would get Ice Beam. And then Zangoose would have Quick Attack, Brick Break, Shadow Ball, and whatever other move I want Zangoose to know. Zangoose can learn a lot of moves. I might have another idea here. Again, changing things around once again. I could either choose to leave Mimic on Ninetales or give Ninetales Quick Attack again and switch out Zangoose for Wall Rain. If I ran that. And then it would have... I could give it an ice move if I wanted to have the stab ice. But if I'm going to have Icy Wind on... it can also learn Rock Tomb, and Spheal is the only other Pokemon outside of Baltoy that comes with Mud Slap. Right, so it could know a water move. Which, what does Spheal come with? Water Gun. And it learns nothing else. So I would have to teach it Water Pulse, which is already going to Masquerain. If I could breed Masquerain, I'd have so much more, because there's Mudshot, there's Psybeam, there's Hydro Pump. Like, I'd want at least a stab, and if it's not going to be water, it would have to be ice, meaning that Wellrain would need to know an ice move. So, in that case, if Icy Wind is going to Gardevoir, then that would mean that Masquerain, and I don't really want to grind out for Ice Beam, so one of them would have to know Blizzard. Or what I could do, against better judgment, is Masquerain gets Mimic. 60 base speed, 60 attack, 80 special. It's not the greatest, but same with I was saying about Mightyena, is that it generally will switch in for Intimidate. So Masquerain would get Mimic. This would allow Ice Beam, and it would have Giga Drain and Water Pulse, and then Ice Beam would go to Whalerain, who would also know Rock Tomb. No, wait. Keith. Just shut up, please. You have the most irritating meow I've ever heard. I'm not saying that in the moment. Like, he legitimately, like, sometimes pushes us to the edge with his meow. Don't worry, we don't hit him or anything. He just irritates us. Yeah, you get Rock Tomb and Mud Slap with Whalerain. And Ice Beam. And then what? I guess I could run Body Slam, because that has the chance to paralyze. Actually, it learns Body Slam all on its own, too. It comes with Charm, too, but to me, Charm's not really that useful because, like, why do I want, like, it doesn't seem to help. Like, I have Intimidate if I need to attack drop. Why should I be lowering attack when, you know, I might encounter 2 special attackers? It doesn't benefit me at all. I could also run Encore on Whaleren, but that can be pretty prediction heavy. But it could pair well with Mightyana. Using Taunt and Encore, you can lock certain Pokemon into struggle that way. Like, if I can predict what a non-Shadow Pokemon is going to use. Yeah, so doing this, though, I'd maintain Rock Tomb, Mud Slap, and Ice Beam all in the same Pokemon. Mud Slap would get slightly weaker, Ice Beam would get immensely stronger. Masquerain loses Icy Wind, but would gain Mimic, and Ninetales gets Quick Attack back. Oh, Masquerain also gets Quick Attack. We're just basing it off of the stats here. Or what I could do is give Whalerain Mimic. And Masquerain and Ninetales run Quick Attack instead of using Encore. Because I feel like Quick Attack for chip damage would probably come in more handy for either chip damage or getting priority kill than Encore would be on the rare occasion. Because I don't really mind it with Masquerain, because not gonna lie, I did not, there were times where Icy Wind came in handy for a bit of damage, but Icy Wind is not the strongest of moves. Like, it's 55 base power. So it's not like I was going out and using Icy Wind to score me the win. I was using it to get speed control and chip damage. That's all I was doing. So Quick Attack for chip damage is not really anything different. Alright, so this changes the team around then. Once again! I just didn't like not having Shadow Ball on Zangoose, and now I'm not even running Zangoose. Some Mighty... Tails. Orre. Yama. War. This does get me my team earlier, though. By the end of ONBS, I'll have my full team. Because Whale Rain actually has base 90 in both attack and... No, base 80 attack, 95 special attack. Only 65 speed, but... I don't know, was that anything different than what Shiftry had? Like, Shiftry wasn't... Shiftry didn't have game-breaking speed here, so... Oh, Shiftry did have 80 speed. I hate this. And why can I never be happy with what I have? Now, thankfully, all the Pokemon I can't are not very effective to the normal water grass combo is Artin Gen 3. The only downside is that Quick Attack's going to do much less chip damage, because not only is Quick Attack a weaker move than Icy Wind, even if you counter in Icy Wind's reduction, I think even if you... Because what is it? What does Double Battle reduce a move by? %75% of their original power. So what's 75% of 55? $41. So that's still slightly stronger than Quick Attack, and it's going off of a higher stat because Special Attack is way stronger. You know, it's what, it was 80 versus 60. Yeah, 80 versus 60. You're finally out? Good. I've hit a wall again. Oh, there goes my controller. Redesigning my team for a second time this stream. Yeah, I know what you meant. Because I swear, like, Masquerain, if I could get Mudshot on Masquerain in this game, I wouldn't be complaining. A ground-type move that also lowers speed, I'd be perfectly happy with that. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, and remember, in college you're paying for it. Yeah, why is this so annoyingly hard and frustrating and bothersome? Oh. I'm almost willing to just, like, Gardevoir run Mimic. Because I really don't want to give it Icy Wind. I want that to stay on Masquerain. It even has higher attack with 65 at base. No, bar, you don't have to worry about anything. My head's just kind of in the game right now is all. Wow, you get Psychic that low on Gardevoir? I'm not gonna lie, I'm actually half tempted to run Gardevoir and Claydol. With how this is going. I don't lose anything by doing it. I get Claydol could literally keep all the moves it was going to know. And Gardevoir just gets Thunderbolt, Thunderwave, Psychic. And I could give it Mimic. Like, there's some other Pokemon like Aggron and Tyranitar that could be super helpful, but the problem is you catch them so, like, you'd have to evolve them first, so it's not useful for most game. Yeah, it's just the way my head works slow. I tend to radically overthink things at times. Like, I could run Electabuzz. Like, that decision's still there. Right? Because Elekid comes with such a solid moveset. With Cross Chop, Fire Punch, Thunder Punch, Ice Punch. And I could replace a move for Thunder Wave. Give Thunderbolt instead of Thunder Punch. Right, and then just keep the other moves. Like, I could do Thunder Wave, Thunderbolt, Fire Punch, and Ice Punch, and probably have some pretty awesome coverage with just that. I think, doesn't Electabuzz also get Quick Attack, too? It does indeed. It's its starting move. And an 83 base attack. The only concession, once again, is that he's weak to Earthquake. It's absolutely overthinking. For a game like this, it is absolutely overthinking. I appreciate you trying to make me feel better, but it is absolutely overthinking. Let me double check. Okay. We got electric, normal. Throw fire in there. Throw ice in there. So it's just with ice, it would just be the Magnemite line that would give me trouble. I think I'm fine with this. It actually, no. It bothers me because it's so late. Well, you know what? No. You know what? I'm fine with that. Because I was going to say it's so late before I get Thunder Wave. But the Electabuzz I'd be getting is literally... You have to trade Togepi for it. And Togepi is who I taught Thunder Wave to in my original playthrough. Or my backup playthrough. Yeah. So yeah, let's do Electabuzz. I'm just gonna have to deal with the double Earthquake weakness. But I have two that are also immune to it, so... Whale Rain drops for Claydol. Electabuzz will know Thunderbolt. Thunder Wave. Ice Punch. And Quick Attack. Ninetales will know Mimic. Heat Wave. / Flamethrower. Will-O-Wisp. And either Dig, Iron Tail, or HP. Mightyena, Taunt, Crunch, Dig, Poison Fang or Iron Tail. I may also let him try out Hidden Power too, just to see what it is. Hariyama, Fake Out, Earthquake, Rock Tomb, and Brick Break. Play-Doh, Ice Beam, Psychic, Rock Tomb, and Mud Slap. Masquerain, Icy Wind, Water Pulse, Giga Drain, and Attract / Stun Spore. That, or I could teach Masquerain Mimic. Oh. Oh, I was right. And Ninetales gets to keep Quick Attack. And then Masquerain just copies whatever the hell I want it to copy. Because Masquerain's mostly here for utility. And this team has a lot more utility than the previous one did, with like the plethora of Rock Tomb, Mud Slap, Quick Attack. Masquerain is not fast. Like that, I already know. No, it's only 60 base speed. Like when we compare stats here. Ninetales just has basically better everything. Like, no joke. Like, literally every stat is higher. Even if, like, by 1 point, it is better. But Ninetales also has the faster speed, which is definitely something I like to have on my Mimic users. Because it allows me, like, if I switch Ninetales in, because looking at this team right now, Masquerain is the second slowest on the team. But that's not a bad thing. If I start the match, I could actually have Masquerain copy a move turn 1 by using Mimic right after the other Pokemon on my ally when they're going to attack. You know what? Let's consider it. I got some time before I need to decide anyways. Alright, names Simran. Oh, I don't get to nickname him, that's right. Alright. Alright. More time wasted. Hi, Red. Doing good. Egan called today to inform us that Pokeballs are now available in Agate Pokemart. You won't have to worry about running out anymore. Good luck, Red. Well, I definitely want to go back there and get some, because I got some catching to do. If only the Masquerain in this game had the stats of Masquerain from Gen 7, where its speed and special got buffed by 20, I would actually be a lot happier with that. Because I will admit that Ninetales' quick attack and like the problem is Mimic. I'll admit this right now is that in my other playthrough, Mimic was used most with Shiftry copying Icy Wind. So to put Mimic on a Pokemon that isn't going to know Icy Wind, or that knows Icy Wind, is not going to be the most helpful. Because what else am I copying? Like with Ninetales having over 10 higher attack. I feel like it benefits from wanting to copy any other moves and being able to copy Icy Wind too. Because Shiftry was faster than Masquerain, so I would have to normally wait a turn to do it anyways. But then again, if they let off Shiftry, it didn't matter with Shiftry because Shiftry had Fake Out, so that's what it would be spending its first turn on. I don't know, I just think Mimic's more useful on Ninetales. But what I could also do is run Quick Attack on Masquerain as well. It gets it too, but it's just not going to be very strong. But I can still run it because it'll be a while before I get Giga Drain anyway, so... And I need to do Mount Battle to get Water Pulse, so... That's it, 5? Aren't we missing someone? It's ridiculous, impossible. Let me try this time. Count off! 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. See, what did I say? There is someone missing. Anyway, enough. He'll return soon enough, I'm sure. Need to do, brothers, is this. Lock and load on this suspicious kid. Hey, you brat. This is no kiddie playground. We've been away a while, but we're here. But this here real estate belonged to Cypher for many a year. If you don't quit scurrying about, we'll have to tell your mommy. If you don't want that to happen, now run along home. Brow 6. Oh my god. Keep in mind, this thing's also like immensely stronger too. It's like level 17. Oh, come on! Really? Oh my god, are you serious? Why do I even try? Why? Why try? They're gonna KO the Pokemon that would have weakened him, and instead now I KO him. Ugh! One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Wait, 8. Now there's too many of us. Just beware, there may be spies among us. Hey, look, it's that kid again. Give me your fucking clay doll. Your ball toy or whatever. Thank you. See? Knew it wasn't gonna kill. Doesn't that lower evasion? Yep. Get bullet seed. Yo! In the Premier Ball too. Let's go. Yeah, so what I also want to do is I want to quickly get these two down and engage as fast as possible so I can swap them out. Let's try and catch, let's fight this guy, try and catch his, Mary. Because I want to get the rest of these guys in the team so I can use them in the purification chamber. I want at least 4 purified Pokemon that can spin a pattern. And I already know which ones to use, so... Oh, I could have used Tail Whip. It would have probably secured the Chinchou kill. Yo, it's a Shadow Pokemon. Yeah, I figured that was happening. What the hell? God, every moment is making me now regret this decision to run that. To run Poochyena. Why would you do that? Unless you're expecting me to switch, which I'm not going to do. Oh, of fucking course. Of fucking course. Heaven forbid I get through this like triage of coin flips. Thank you. I don't care, I'll take it. It's paralyzed now. Thank you. Throwing a ball now. That's a guaranteed catch. Like, well, it's not guaranteed, it's like a 99.6% chance. I learned that from Swablu last game, because they have the same... Colosseum's are the easiest Pokemon to catch in Colosseum, not counting Makuvita, is Swablu. Because it's the only Pokemon in the game with a 255 catch rate. In this game, a lot of Pokemon have higher catch rates, and all 6 of these Pokemon have 255. Okay, let's focus on catching first, but... So what I need is, I need Houndoom and Seedot in my team, because I need them purified. This guy has 4. Who's the... I think it's Green 6. That's the asshole that has 6 Pokemon for no reason. Adri, hello! Your brother's already beaten you here. Twice. 3 times, actually. During school, after he finished his work, and when he got home. Hey, but, you know, I can, you didn't hear it from me, but, you know, he was on his phone during school. What? Bite got disabled. Are you kidding me? Don't worry about it. It's all good. If anyone asks, you just read up in chat. Pretty good. Not much. I've not done much else. If anything, I'm a wee bit disappointed in the amount of time I've spent customizing the team for this game. Like, I already had it set in stone a while ago. I've already changed it twice this stream. But I think I'm happy with what I have. Could I wish for better? Maybe, but I don't think I'm getting it. I'm trying to... Problem is I'm trying to make the perfect team in a game that doesn't really allow you to make a perfect team. Still disabled? Fuck off. Well, this game also has a lot more limitations than the other games, so... Yay! It's not disabled anymore, thank God. Well, you can nap with my stream in the background. You've mentioned before that my streams can make you sleepy. Which I'll take as a compliment. Yeah, I gotta go heal. Why am I keeping Vaporeon in the front? Vaporeon's out of the team now. Six. Thing is though, since he has 6 Pokemon, all of them are like level 5. Oh, 9. Oh, come on. Poison, poison. Fuck. Yeah, you're dead. Pretty much will be dead this turn too. The one non-grass type this fool has. Which is interesting too, because it's also the only Pokemon he has that doesn't stay green when it evolves. At least C-Dot will gain green going forward. Got a wave right, so that's a double hit move. What's the power on that? 50? So 75% of 50? $37.5. Which is pretty much not a guarantee, but no. Of course it crit. Because Simran has to die in almost every single one of these fights, evidently. Heaven for fucking bid. Simran has died in 3 out of 4 of these fights. See, he just didn't want to get licked by Teddy Ursa. He knew it was coming. So yeah, so the reason why I need C-Dot is because using Vaporeon, in my last playthrough, I think I used Espeon. I specifically got Espeon for rotation reasons, but this time I wanted Vaporeon. For no reason other than I just wanted Vaporeon. But with Vaporeon, I can use C-Dot, Houndour, and Ladybug and get a perfect rotation chart. And start using that to, I'll explain it a bit more as it goes forward, but when I get to the purification thing. But yeah, I can use those to help purify other Pokemon one at a time. Fuck! Come on! 4 to 5 times? Really? Might as well just euthanize Poochyena right now! Because it sure as hell doesn't want to stay on the field! This is the one thing I feared by running Poochyena. Of course I'm burned. This was the literal one thing that I feared. The one single thing that I feared picking Poochyena into Mightyena was that it was just going to be absolute dog shit. The point is slowly being proven. Problem is, well, I don't necessarily say Mightyena is a bad Pokemon by any means. Like, there's others, they're better Pokemon out there. The thing is, Pokemon like Poochyena and Zigzagoon, yes, they get better when they evolve. But when they're babies, they have to, they're caught in an environment that has very particular Pokemon that you battle that are designed to compete with them. Pokemon like Houndour are not designed to compete. They're designed to take over. Now I gotta waste a turn to call both these idiots. There, Teddiursa can be purified now, so I don't need Teddiursa anymore. But yeah, I want to catch all the Shadow Pokemon in this game. Your bus driver doesn't like phones. Here we go again. I know it's not very... Paralyzed. Yes! Sucks to be you, Houndour. You belong to me now. Okay, I got one guy left. Can I not go 5 and 6 in this whole thing? Yes, Teddiursa can be purified. Fantastic. I'll purify him later. White fridge energy? What? What the hell is white fridge energy? Is Mono a person? Man, I wish I could understand this whole monkey thing between you guys. Because the way you describe what they do sounds like actual figures. Like, I know you said they're kind of like plush, but like, you describe them almost like they're like actual real monkeys. Like a pet monkey or something like that. Is that gonna poison? Nope. And down goes Puchiana. Oh, died. Yep, died in 5 out of 6 of these battles. The poison one is the only one it lived in. I am only doing this to knock its gauge down. I literally could not care less about sending out Ladybug. Well, like, I asked earlier, it's like, because you guys keep bringing up these monkey things. You keep bringing them up, and Adriana said that they're sort of like plushies. She didn't really confirm that they were plushies, just sort of like them. But, like, with the way you guys are describing how they work, it almost sounds like they're, like, actual, like, real monkeys. Okay, that should be catchable range now. Imagine that probably doesn't help lowering accuracy. When they can just decrease my evasion twice in one shot. I feel bad for Simran, like, named a Pokemon after her, and now it just keeps fucking dying. Hey, 3 more Pokeballs. A super potion! And I think there's like, there's an item on the outskirts too. Whoops. Guess I'm just thinking of Colosseum then, because I know there's some on the outskirts in Colosseum. Yeah, this is a different game. This is the sequel. I'm gonna be too used to going to the PC to save, I'm telling you. Well, yeah, because it was made, they were made like a year apart from each other, year or two apart. I think this came out in 2005. Which was 2 years after the last one. Yo, is Puchiana getting KOs now? Look at that. Well, enjoy doing your homework as best you can. So this actually works the complete opposite as the other one. Running in the hall. No running in the hall. Yo, I got Psybeam. Yeah, I'm gonna need at least 3,000 Poke Coupons to get back 2 quick attacks and a fake out. So yeah, it's just gonna be Mighty Anna and Claydol for a long time. But I pretty much get, or no. Yeah, it's not Gardevoir, it's Electabuzz now. So Electabuzz will be the last member to join my team. Hariyama, Ninetales, and Masquerain I get pretty close together. I will be waiting out for Masquerain. But like, I will literally not do anything until I catch Masquerain. I'll just kind of sit around and purify shadow Pokemon, I guess. Like I guess I can push forward in story. Like, I do not want to go, like, I will not challenge the guy that has Mawile. I will say that. So I'll go through the rest of OMBS, because that will get me Hariyama. That'll get me Vulpix and Makuhita. So, and I can work on purifying them while I'm waiting for Surskit. Alright. Get that guy to spill the beans about their purification research. The authority on purification, but he won't. But if he won't talk, our work's not going anywhere. Huh? What are you doing here? Save for R&D, Mezak. Oh no, electricity's been weakened. What will I ever do? If only I could care, you know, as if, like, you know, I had an electric type attack in my team that could be weakened. Oh my god, that got rid of a lot. I haven't even seen what Baltoy's nature is yet. Oh, I do have Mary in my team. Never mind. Lax. What's Lax again? Defense up, special defense down. I'll take that. Because Baltoy naturally has higher defense than special defense. So, kind of causes them to be evened out. I do kind of appreciate that this game made you travel in a reversed style pattern to the last one. The last one made you go to take the left path. I gotta go up the heel so I can show this, but in Colosseum, you had to take the left path here to get the key to take the south path, which would loop around to that exit. In this game, you need to take the right path to loop around to get the key to take the left path. So they basically kind of reverse the entire order. There's also another healing machine in here. It's about halfway in. I'm so close to Mightyena. Once I get Mightyena, things will start looking a bit more up. Not a whole lot, but a bit more. Now, I think you're going to have the first Shadow Pokemon here. Yeah, you have Spinarak. I can purify Baltoy now. I don't know if I actually care to do it now or not, though. Like, not gonna lie. Shadow Blitz is really useful right now. What I might do is I'll probably wait until I loop around before I purify him. Oh my god, is a Spinarak really going to kill me? I'm actually a little upset. So, in Colosseum, you can catch Ariados, and it has Sludge Bomb, which is really great. But there's no teachable bug moves, so your Ariados will not have Bug Stab. In this game, Spinarak comes with Dig and Signal Beam, one of the best bug moves, and it's an egg move, so that's the only way to get it is by breeding. But Sludge Bomb is a post-story TM in this game, so you can't even take advantage of that. Airlay should not kill because it's Ladybug. It's also 4 levels lower. Oh my god, that was so close. Revive. All right. Alright, well, I'm up here. I might as well just go Purify Ball Toy. What I'll probably do too is maybe, if I have the money, buy some colognes for Ladybug. What is Ladybug's nature here? Rash. Rash is 120 per cologne, which is one of the highest. I think it's second highest, the highest being 130. And that would be times 3 if using Ascent. What is Ladybug's gauge? Ladybug's gauge is... Wow! Their gauges are higher than everything else. Like, Houndour's is 1,500. A lot of these are, like, under 2,000. But, like, Teddiursa was 3,000, and Ladybug and Poochyena were 2,500. That would mean it would be 500 a gauge. And I just went under the 3rd gauge, so I have less than 1,000 left. And if it's going to be 120 times 3, which is 360%, 3 cents should be all I need. Math is correct. Yep. Just realized there was a chest over here that I didn't grab. It's good though, because it gets more Pokemon out of my team, so I can purify the others. So like I said, I need Seedot and Houndour purified. If I have to buy more scents by the end of this to purify them, I will. Just those 2 though. Because I can do Vaporeon is good against Houndour. Houndour is good against Ladybug. Ladybug is good against Seedot, and Seedot's good against Vaporeon to get a perfect rotation. And then that perfect rotation can be used to cure the everything else. So I'm pretty sure, if I must have missed it, but I'm pretty sure he starts with self-destruct. Baltoy's nickname. So I wanted to try and name these after a few people, but I ran out of space. And then the problem is running the Elekid I want to run. Running Elekid, because it's a traded Pokemon, I cannot nickname it. So Zaprong will be its name. So I decided for 3 of the Pokemon in this game, they're going to be dual named. So this is Zaki Chloe, named after Zaki and, of course, Chloe. I would love to see them make a regional variant of Ladybug and just make it like utterly broken, like compared to its normal form. It's just stronger, like way better stats elsewhere, and give it an evolution, a third stage evolution that's actually a good Pokemon. The thing is, Teddiursa is not really that great as a purified Pokemon. If you want to use it, go ahead. Like, it's great as a Pokemon. But with how the purification chamber works, pure normal types are not the greatest. Because the way is you want to build up a good tempo, because that determines how fast a Pokemon gets purified. But normal types, to get a good tempo, you need a super effective circle. But pure normal types, due to the nature of the game, only benefit off of other normal types, which doesn't help you at all in this. In all honesty, both of these could probably work. Let's just add in Spinarak. More Pokemon coming up, like Numel's coming up, and Numel will be very useful. I may spend some money to get some more scents just to purify a few other Pokemon to make this process faster. But I wouldn't do it more than 8. I would not do it for more than like 8 remaining Pokemon kind of thing. So like, I have 2 of the Pokemon I need purified. Or, well, Vaporeon was never needed to be purified, but... if I get... So, Houndour, Seedot, Vaporeon, and Ledian will all be in one. But I can also actually use Spinarak for that. Then I can use Lediba... right, because the few Pokemon coming up, right, like, I have, like, there's more, pretty much more new, rotational ones here, like, I got Numel coming up. Numel's Ground and Fire. Ground is good against, Mareep. Mareep's good against... sorry, I'm just looking. I don't think I have a Pokemon that could fit in between Lediba and Numel. Oh yeah, Carnava. Or Carvana, who's after Numel. Bug's good against Dark, and Water's good against Fire and Ground. So those ones alone, that gets me everything I need. If I just purify up to those ones, that gets me 2 full rotations. Please, Professor Kane, will you tell me about your purification study? I do so want to know. That will let me power up my XD001. So I've so made it myself. Don't you think that would be fabulous? Gotta be joking. I would never cooperate with people like you. Oh, but why? I so don't get it. Why would you refuse an offer so wonderful as this? I don't care how often you repeat yourself. I have no intention of helping your Shadow Pokemon plan. Artificially slamming shut the hearts of Pokemon? It's inexcusable. Put a stop to it immediately. Oh, you are so mean and close-minded. You won't even try to understand how marvelous it is to help my XD001. Naps! Yes, Sister Lavrina. This is all your fault. Professor Green is oh so cross because you were so rude when you invited him here. You can't be serious. Listen to the men already. You've been saying all along you won't help our Shadow Pokemon plan. I can't hear you. The plan is perfect. XD001's conditions was off by just a little tiny bit. Off by a little tiny bit is enough to make it drop a ship? And would you look at the uproar? Naps! It's so all your fault. what happened. Every tiny little bit. So, you do something about it. Naps. You have my sympathy. What a nightmare it must be to have someone like her as your boss. You put a lid on it. When it comes right down to it, it's so all your fault. Come on, help us with XD001. First, we need to talk. I'll teach you why it's such a bad mistake to create shadow Pokemon. At her house, since you know what we're here, we're not about to let you go free. Mud Slap, Voltorb, and Bite on Rolls. Alright, so he went under, so I will use Psybeam on Bagon. Okay, and this... Oh. Might as well switch things up since Dig didn't get anywhere near the kill. All right. Oh, what's this? Motor sleeve? No. I'm looking stuff up while I'm doing this. That should not kill. I was right. Oh, that should be a good catch. Go heal. Yeah, you want to be like, you don't, it doesn't really matter per se, but you do want to have some semi-strategy when it comes to purifying Pokemon, so you can get more Pokemon added into slots in the purification chamber as soon as possible. So like, anytime you get a pure normal type, you really want to save it for last. Like, I'm gonna get a Delcatty soon, and I'm not gonna really touch that. Not until everything else is purified. Or I have a slot open in the chamber for it. I am one level away from a Mightyena. And then, like, I'm not expecting, like, a game changer here, but I'm expecting, like, something decent. Like Teddiursa. What is, like, Teddiursa's base attack is actually ridiculously high. Like, Poochyana's is 55, and it jumps to 90 on evolution. Teddiursa's is, like... Hey, yeah, Teddiursa's is 80. Like, Teddiursa almost literally has 20 better in every stat except for speed on Poochyana. So this door will get me to the, if you remember the DNA analyzer from the last game, gets me here. But in this game, they removed the DNA analyzer, so it's just a table now, but there's a healing machine in here. This guy does not have a Shadow Pokemon, because this is an optimal room. Outside of Ladybug and Poochyana, I'm pretty sure there's no way to miss a Shadow Pokemon in this game. Like, well, technically speaking, like, I think probably Poochyana, Ladybug, Houndour, Baltoy, Mareep, Seedot, Feel, and Gulpin. I think those are the only non-required Shadow Pokemon in this entire game. You literally will have to battle everyone. Nose Pass, though, the only time you're forced to battle Mirror B when he has Nose Pass, you don't have the Snag Machine. Other than that, you'd have to re-battle Mirror B to get it using the radar, but every other battle is a guaranteed battle that you're going to run into. Those are the only ones you can literally just walk right past people. You don't have to battle them. But saving that for later can cause problems. Because you end up, like, being, like, level 50 and having to catch these level 10, 18 Pokemon. I'm still deciding on Vulpix having Heat Wave or Flamethrower, though. Heat Wave is slightly stronger, though it would get a reduction in the double battle setting. But it's the double hit nature of the move that concerns me. Level 19! Oh, now it's learning self-destruct. Never mind. Oh, sure, why not? I'll get rid of Refresh. I don't plan to ever use Refresh, so why not? The only other move I plan to teach... He'll have Psybeam until I can teach him Psychic when I get that. The only other move is Ice Beam, which he can't learn until he levels up. And I won't get Ice Beam for quite a bit anyway. Ice Beam isn't until Fennec City. Yeah, this game was kind enough to actually give you each of those TMs. You get Psychic, you get Shadow... Well, you got Shadow Ball in the last one, too. But you get Psychic, you get Ice Beam, you get Thunderbolt, and you get Flamethrower. You get one of each. I think I was gonna heal, but I think I'll just switch. Yeah, why not? You're probably going to be my best bet for damage, so... Oh, well, never mind. Worked even well. Yo, Mario! How you doing? I've already re-customized this team twice. This stream, a team that I had set in stone, like, before I even hit the midpoint in Colosseum, has already been redone twice. It went from Mightyena, Ninetales, what was it? Mightyena, Ninetales, Shiftry, Claydol, Primeape, and Masquerain, to Mightyena, Ninetales, Hariyama, Claydol, Zangoose, and Masquerain. And now it's Mightyena, Ninetales, Hariyama, Electabuzz, Claydol, and Masquerain. Sad thing is though, the Electabuzz I want to use can't be nicknamed because it's a trade Pokemon. So, I have to double up on some nicknames. Like why Claydol is called Zaki Chloe. Though I still need to get Ninetales, Hariyama, Masquerain, and Electabuzz, but that'll take a bit to get there. Don't worry about it though, man. I know my streams are a bit behind here. I was only a bit worried about Electabuzz because it has a low defense stat and it's weak to ground. So I knew Earthquake would be a problem, but it has exactly what I need, which is Thunderbolt, Thunder Wave, Quick Attack is a nice touch, and then I can literally pick between Cross Chop, Fire Punch, or Ice Punch as the last move, and I picked Ice Punch. I could decide though, like, let me see. If I remove Ice and go Fighting, yeah. That doesn't really matter, though. I'm kind of making sure that everyone in the team has a chip move. So, like, Mightyena doesn't, but that's fine. Ninetales will have Mimic, so he can copy one. Hariyama has Fake Out, and Rock Tomb's not going to do too much. Electabuzz has Quick Attack. Masquerain has Icy Wind and likely Quick Attack. And then Claydol has Mud Slap, and as well as Rock Tomb. Yeah, it's it'll do. If Simran can stop dying. I fought the six characters at the beginning. And Poochyena died in 5 of the 6 battles. But it's 1 level away from a Mightyena, so I'm holding hope. I feel so less stressed with this game, though, because this game simplifies so much that the last game literally kept shooting you in the chest with. So yeah, so I have 2 Pokemon weak to ground. 2 Pokemon that are immune to ground. And the other 2 Pokemon both know ground moves, with Hariyama being the Earthquake user, and Mightyena is going to keep Dig. So obviously, if Mightyena out, I don't have to worry. Ninetales will also know Dig, so I need to be careful with that one, because, you know, having Dig on a Pokemon weak to it. Oh, is he just using his current team? Like, again? Why? So stupid. I don't understand why they didn't have Ash changing his team around for this. To celebrate, like, his entire team. Not just the last 5 that he caught. It's literally basically stating that Ash's newer Pokemon are stronger than his old one. You could speculate that. Yeah. Ash has not changed around Pokemon. Has not used old Pokemon in succession, I believe. Since the Lily of the Valley arc. And conference arc in Sinnoh. In Black and White, he did rotate his Pokemon around. But they were all black and white Pokemon outside of Charizard. And then in Gen 6 and 7, he just stuck with a team. And then I guess that's what they're doing for Journeys. Which is so stupid. Because the entire fucking point of Journeys was to celebrate the Pokemon world. Ash is traveling all over the world to regions he's been to before. But they're not giving him older Pokemon. They're not letting him use Pokemon he's used before. It's all so stupid. Okay, I need to decide how I'm running this. I guess Psybeam on Lotad and Bite on Splink. Because both super effective moves are on Poochyena. So yeah, so the last time he used old Pokemon was in Sinnoh. But the last time he even changed up a team was in Black and White. Was in Unova. When he would catch... that was the last region he caught more than a max of 6 Pokemon. Yep, I'm sure a lot of people were too. Ash is the best trainer in the world with these 6 Pokemon only. Fuck the other like 20, 30 he has. Not count like, you know, and then like, you know, 70 if you count all the Tauros. Hell, Ash, I don't even think like Ash even like all his Alola Pokemon aren't even at the lab at Professor Oak's. And I don't even know if his Unova Pokemon are there. I don't remember if he fully transferred them or not. Oh, Harden. Oh, thank goodness it's Defense Rose. That'll do incredibly well against my special attacks. Oh, thank God I have a Mightyena now. Simran's going to evolve. Thank fucking Christ. An actually decent Pokemon now. Plus, I now have Intimidate, which is really good to have this early in the game. Not gonna lie, I think even in Gen 3, Surskit and Poochyena are really powerful catches early on. Just because it's really, and Magikarp for that matter too, because you can get, like, you get the Old Rod pretty early too. Like, really early to get 3 Intimidate users. Like, let's be serious. Man, that's super early to get 3 Intimidate users. You can have 2 before Roxanne. Yeah. The thing is, though, it's like, like, no offense, and I've not played Sword and Shield, but I really just don't like Leon. It's probably partial to do with the fact that I don't like the fact that his, you know, in the 8th season of the 8th generation of Pokemon, his ace is a Gen 1 Pokemon. That bothers me. But part of me, I just don't like his persona. I don't know. To me, looking at it like a region... Yeah. Like, look at, like, I want to look at it at the region that it's based off. It's based off of Britain. And the gym league, the Pokemon League, the gym battles and stuff is based off of football or soccer or football in Britain. And to me, I feel like the champion should have represented that more, right? I feel like the champion should have represented this guy of glory, this guy that, like, Leon looks more like a wannabe superhero, right? Like, I'd want a guy that kind of represents the legend, like, sort of like if you had a veteran football player on Arsenal and he's still playing like he's in his prime, like that kind of representation. Right? A guy that's been in the game a long time, is well respected, and still holds the trophy of being at the top. That kind of aspect of things is what I would want to see. Like, that's kind of like what I would have expected the champion to be of for Galar. Oh my god. This is going to be just, like, so nice now. To be perfectly honest, ever since Generation... So, I think we all agree that Cynthia's the best... A lot of people agree Cynthia's the best champion and one of the hardest champion fights altogether. I will say, though, that I do believe that... Well, I've not really done a whole lot. Gen 5 also had a pretty solid push, too. Gen 6 onward has been a joke. Like, no offense to Diantha, but I don't think anyone gave a fuck about Diantha. Like, let's be real here. Who the fuck gave a shit about Diantha? She was a joke because the EXP share was broken. By the time you got to her, you had 6 level 70s with little to no effort, and her team of mid-60s was just getting thrashed by you. She had nothing. Even her Mega Gardevoir was a joke. Like, people are upset that that Diantha didn't really get to shine in the anime. Diantha didn't get to shine in the game she was from. That was the anime gave you a literal physical representation of the fandom's care about Diantha. No one gave a shit about her. In my personal opinion, she's the worst champion in the franchise. And it's not because she's a bad champion. I don't want to say she's a bad champion. I just think she got a lot of underrepresentation to the point no one cares. Can I refresh this, please? Like, I completely agree. Like, the only Pokemon I remember that she had is her Gardevoir, obviously, and then she had both fossil Pokemon from the region. I literally do not remember any of the other 3 Pokemon she had in her team. Oh, she had Goodra, too. Goodra, Gardevoir, and the 2 fossil Pokemon of Gen 6. I do not remember the other 2 at all. She could have. The thing is, there's two things. Number one is, I feel like Diantha could have had a little bit more involvement in the story. Like, Cynthia and Alder, I believe, and even Iris, all had pretty decent involvement in the stories of their game. I don't think Diantha had enough involvement in the game. On top of that, though, I want to give her some slack. The EXP share, the change to it, that allowed it to level the entire team, just broke Gen 6. That and the affection system. If you combined max affection on your team with the EXP share, you over-leveled like fucking crazy. And it was super easy. Gen 6, it was super easy to get max affection, and in Gen 7, they made it even easier. Gen 6, all you had to do was play puzzles, get the really good, like, puffs, feed them to your Pokemon, and then just do puzzles again. And you just rinsed and repeated. That's all you had to do. All you had to do was do that, and then you just maxed them out, and that was it. In Gen 7, you just waited a little bit until a bunch of rainbow gummies would spawn, and then you just mass feed them to your team. Took about like 2-3 gummies a Pokemon to max them out. Right? But yeah, like Gen 7, I wasn't really mad because technically you were the champion. It wasn't really, hey, Among Us Purple. It wasn't really your, like, there wasn't really a champion in Gen 7. Though I will say I appreciate Ultra Moon better. Like, I don't know. I felt robbed in Sun and Moon. I felt like, what was his name? How was going to be the one to challenge you for champion. But then all of a sudden it's Kukui out of nowhere. And then in Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon, it suddenly became How, which I appreciated more. But either way, I'm not upset with how that turned out, because that's the nature of that game. It didn't have a champion in the first place. But in Gen 6, like, it was just so disappointing. And the thing is, just take a small look at Omega Ruby and Alpha Sapphire, and the increased involvement Steven had in those games. Steven had some decent involvement in Gen 3, but in Gen 6 they gave him even more involvement. And it made Steven even more loved. Well, outside of, like, Emerald. I feel like Steven didn't really get involved in Emerald all that much. In all honesty, I just feel bad for Diantha. Cynthia's my favorite, but Steven's number 2. Steven is second for me. I do love Steven. But yeah, like, I just feel bad for Diantha. She just got fucking robbed. She had no opportunity to shine, and just everyone gave up on her. The fans, the company, everyone. Everyone gave up on her. I just feel bad for her. It also doesn't help, and this is just a me thing. Diantha's first appearance in the anime was literally using a teleport gimmick, which would have infuriated me if I was that trainer. Where she battles the guy with, like, what was it, a Houndoom? And all she does, and all Gardevoir just does is teleport around the stage before KOing him. I think with a Mega Evolution or whatever. Like, it was so stupid. Like, if that's your strategy, like, go home. Like, even Sabrina's Abra wasn't that bad. Let's be real here. Because it teleported a bit, then it evolved on the spot and started beating the hell out of Pikachu with confusion. Like, what were Diantha's other 2 Pokemon? I actually want to know this. Because I don't remember Diantha. Hawlucha and Gourgeist. I never would have guessed that at all. At all. No way would I have guessed Hawlucha and Gourgeist. If anyone quizzed me on that, absolutely not. Under no circumstances would I have ever have guessed that. And like some of this, I'm looking at her team right now. Some of it's so just bullshit. Why the fuck would you run Light Screen and Reflect on an Aurorus? Excuse me? Like, no joke here. Like, I want to be serious here. This is a Pokemon that is quad weak to fighting. And you're going to give it 2 moves that get shredded by Brick Break. A move that someone is likely to have on their team passively. Brick Break's my second favorite move in the series behind Crush Claw. Right now, if I would have half my team know Brick Break if I wanted to. Right, so like that alone seems like garbage to me. I know. And I'm looking at some of the others, like Gourgeist knows Trick or Treat, Phantom Force, Shadow Sneak, and Seed Bomb. I can understand the whole gimmick behind that with Trick or Treat. Also, it has the pickup ability. Why? Gourgeist gets 2 abilities. Yeah, it gets Frisk. I feel like Frisk would have been way better than Pickup, even if they're both useless. Like, I can understand you use Trick or Treat, and then you're part Ghost, and then you can use Shadow Sneak and Phantom Force. But I think it would have been really cool to throw in a fire move, since Gourgeist can learn them. Don't particularly know what kind of coverage that would have given, but it would have probably thrown some people for a loop, to be sure. Hawlucha with Swords Dance is fine, like, and I have no issue with Goodra, Tyrantrum, or Gardevoir's moves, but that Aurorus is just awful. Oh, God. Not only that, but Auroras has the refrigerate ability, and she's not even utilizing it. Because she knows Thunder, Blizzard, Light Screen, and Reflect. There's nothing she's doing to utilize her Auroras at all. It's garbage. She may as well just throw away the Pokemon. Especially with two moves of bad accuracy like that, Blizzard and Thunder. What I would have done, even gimmicky for Auroras, I would have run Hyper Beam, Thunderbolt, Ancient Power, I think would have been a good move to have. And then what else can Auroras learn? Let's see, Gen 6. Maybe Freeze Dry? I think Freeze Dry... Oh, no, Psychic. Psychic would have been a great counter. Yeah, Psychic, Thunderbolt, Hyper Beam, and Ancient Power. She would have had a great level of coverage on her Auroras, and Hyper Beam would have been a Hail Mary move. Having the literal... Oh, well, there goes Baltoy. Oh, you're an idiot. You're the fastest on the field, and that's what you're gonna do? But yeah, that Auroras could have... That Auroras is the weakest on her team by far. If she built the way I just suggested, Hyper Beam would have been the move to fear. Because that would have become a 150 base power Ice-type move that gets boosted 30% because it was still 30% in Gen 6. It got nerfed in Gen 7. So 30% of 150. And then factor in stab. So 150 times... Oh, fuck you. Whatever popped up there. 150 times 1.8. 270. That would have been stronger than a non-stab explosion. I can guarantee you, if she used Hyper Beam with her Auroras, any Pokemon on your team that didn't heavily resist Ice would probably be knocked out. There is so much potential for her. And I just think the EXP share and then just her move list is just... Her move list in general is just awful as well. Can I just stop the heal? Like, let's get a super potion in on here. Oh, that was a good read on my part. I almost now want to play through a Pokemon X team using these Pokemon just to prove that I could play it better. I would have to trade though, because you can't get both fossil Pokemon. And I learned from day one that teaching Poison Jab to Hawlucha is not a good idea. Like, you might think having a fairy counter move is good. I could never succeed. Hawlucha disappointed me massively when I played that game. I just feel bad for Diantha. I feel like underused, poorly written, and just like a terrible character. Yeah. And look at Brilliant Diamond and Shining Pearl. How they literally took Cynthia, one of the hardest hardest champions in the franchise, and made her harder. by giving her held items. She actually had fucking strategy. Yeah, the champion's name is Greta. Or the chairwoman. No, sorry, yeah. So, wait. Yeah, chairwoman. So I don't know if that means champion or not, but... Anyways, you go to Cynthia. Yeah, and so you go to, where is it? Here. Yeah, so Roserade had Expert Belt, enhancing its super effective attacks, along with excellent coverage in Dazzling Gleam, Shadow Ball, Sludge Bomb, and Energy Ball. A beautifully crafted Pokemon. Spiritomb, also great coverage. Dark Pulse, Psychic, Shadow Ball, and Sucker Punch. With a Sturtus Berry, just to fuck with you. Or a Citrus Berry, sorry. Gastrodon, Leftovers. I don't think I'd give it anything different. It's a bulky Pokemon. Along with Scald, which can potentially burn you. Rock Tomb, which can lower your speed. Earthquake is a great and powerful stab move. And Sludge Bomb has the chance to poison. Lucario, I don't think I need to explain Lucario. Because it's a fucking Lucario. But it has Flash Cannon and Aura Sphere. And Dragon Pulse. Excellent coverage and stab. Wise Glasses to buff its special attack moves, and fucking Nasty Plot, which is not a move I want a Lucario to have. Milotic has Flame Orb to trigger Marvelous Scale, Recover to get its health back, Scald for stab, and the possibility for burning, Ice Beam, and a Mirror Coat just to fuck with any of your special users. And then Garchomp is fucking Garchomp. Garchomp knows Dragon Claw, Earthquake, Poison Jab, and Sword Stance. And a Yacht Berry just to disrupt any potential Ice-type threats. Cynthia, they literally took Cynthia's beast of a team and fucking said, let's just make it more horrifying. I've literally seen reactions of people that went into the Cynthia fight and got terrified when they realized she had held items. Most people didn't actually realize it until, I think all the moments I saw where it got realized was Milotic's Flame Orb and Garchomp's Yacht Berry. Those two things are what made people realize that she was far more of a threat. I think this guy has, Carvana. Apple. I personally feel like Alder had a good story in Black and White, but I just feel like he got underwhelmed because you didn't actually get to fight him first time through. You had to fight him, you had to go through a second time to fight him. But I don't think Alder was a bad character. And even in the anime, Alder actually had some good representation. Most notably because... Alder... what was it? Because of Trip, Ash's rival in Black and White, his goal was to kind of impress Alder. Like, that was his whole goal. I know it was Charizard. He had Aegislash. I think he has a Dragapult, maybe? He has the Fire Rock type, I think, too. Whatever that Volcano Pokemon. Oh yeah, he also has Pokemon of your starter, I guess. Oh, yes. Aegislash, Dragapult, Haxorus, Seismitoad. The starter that's good against you and Charizard. Which is so fucking stupid. Because that... Oh, yeah. So Seismitoad if you chose Grookey. Mr. Rhyme if you chose Scorbunny. And Rhyperior if you chose Sobble. I would honestly say if you pick Scorbunny, that's probably his best team. Because both Seismitoad and Rhyperior are double weak to your starter choice. And Mr. Rhyme also knows Teeter Dance, which is a fucking annoying as hell move. Oh, did I KO his Carvana? Nope, okay. Okay, good. So that puts it on a timer, but Carvana should not be hard to catch. Like, let me check this out here. Where's the catch thing? XD. Carvana. It is level 15. It is at about 50% health. It will be with a Pokeball, and it is poison. I can basically guarantee the catch right now. Oh, is that against Ash? So you're talking about the anime. Okay. So he has the final evolution of all three starters in his team then. Kind of weird that they did not give him... Like, his team has 4 consistencies to it, and they didn't give him 3 of them. Oh no, they didn't give him 2 of them. Like, why Mr. Rhyme? Why not Aegislash or Haxorus? Why not Aegislash? Like, I'm so utterly pissed that the anime, he literally has 2 Pokemon from the generation he's the champion of, unless you picked Scorbunny, in which he has 3. At the very least, credit where credit's due, Diantha has 5 of her 6 Pokemon are Generation 6 Pokemon. I'm gonna give her that credit right now. And while Gardevoir is not Gen 6, it helps push the new Fairy typing, and it can Mega Evolve. And gains the Pixelate ability, which also helps push the Fairy typing. So, I can actually give full credit to Diantha's team for being what it is. I just think it could have been she could have selected a way better team just in general. Like, I know there were, like, some of the decisions behind this, but, like, I honestly think, first things first, she should have scrapped the fossil Pokemon. Or at least Tyrantrum. Aurorus, I think, could have been made to work. Tyrantrum, no. I don't think she needed it, and Goodra's better. Like the pseudo-legendary of Goodra. I think that was a much better pick. I'm getting like super heated talking about this, but it's like, to me, it's like, like, I haven't played Sword and Shield, but I am passionate about Pokemon. I care about Pokemon, and sometimes, like, it does bother me that they're flooding the games with too much story. Like, don't get me wrong, I don't mind story. I hate stopping every 5 steps for a cutscene, though. That's unskippable. But I also don't appreciate the fact that, you build someone up to be the strongest person in the game, and they're immensely underwhelming. To me, I love X and Y for the Pokemon it brought to the table. There is a lot of Pokemon in that game, a lot of variety, and it's really fun. I hate the fact that most of the Mega Evolutions are either not even in the game, because they're Omega Ruby and Alpha Sapphire only, or post-game. And I hate that the game's just too easy. I don't think there was a single struggling fight I had in that entire game. Entire game was too easy. It was a very short game, and it was way too easy. There was no challenge in that game. And I had a god-awful team, too. I just want to point that out. My team, I pretty much hated my team. It was Delphox, Vivian, Halucha, Florages, Simipour, and... who was the last one? Mm-hmm. Who's that last Pokemon? It had to be a flyer, right? Because I didn't mention a flying type. No, Go-Goat. Go-Goat. The only two I even liked in that team by the end was Vivian and Go-Goat. Go-Goat became my favorite Gen 6 Pokemon because of the whole thing. And I've even looked into it. The only Megas you can get without beating the Elite Four in Gen 6 are Lucario and the Kanto starters, Ampharos, Aerodactyl, and I think Gengar. That's it. Every other Mega, maybe Alakazam, but every other Mega is either not in the game or post-game. Man, I am massively over-leveling these two. But that's what happens when I don't care about using the others. Oh, yay, yawn. Man, Mighty Simran's definitely going to fall asleep by the end of the next turn if this fight doesn't end in the moment of right now. Yeah, Ash is going to win. Plot armor. Makes me wonder, though, if they're going to retire Ash after the fact. Because they've been really trying to build up Go, so it makes you wonder. You almost think they'd never do it. But, like, if Ash beats... Like, I'm going to say if, but if Ash beats Leon, he's effectively the strongest trainer in the world. And that effectively makes him a Pokemon Master. His goal is achieved. And even if he loses, I would still say Ash is a Pokemon Master. Because he's the second strongest trainer in the world. Right? I still feel like Ash is... Like, he's beaten some of the strongest champions in the world. So I feel like... And he's a champion in and of itself. So I feel like Ash's goal is done. And Go's goal is literally back to the basics of what Pokemon was. Gotta catch them all. He wants to catch everything. So it makes me wonder if they're going to transition it to Go's story. But the thing is, though, it'd be tricky because Go has shown no interest in the Go has shown no interest in the gyms. Not to say that we've really seen it, because the gyms were insignificant to journeys. Like, I'm not saying that the champions need to be like, oh, if I don't carefully plan, I'm gonna lose. But, like, if I can go in and one-shot every champion Pokemon with, like, 1 or 2 Pokemon, I think they need to rework things. Personally speaking, I think Diantha could have been harder if they just straight up removed Affection. I don't think Affection needed to be in the game. And personally speaking, when they removed it in Gen 8, I don't think anything was missed. Okay, I'll use one more Psybeam and then try for the ball. This is the last Pokemon for a while with a 255 catch rate. I might as well just try and throw a ball now. Why not? You never know, luck could be on my side. I had literally a 50% chance on that catch, so... Great. This guy won't battle you. He even says something if you talk to him about it. Hey, I'm only a researcher. I don't battle. Here's another Great Ball. I'll probably use a Great Ball for Delcatty. Not that I really need one. It's a 120 catch rate. Literally, that's better than most Pokemon in Colosseum. So, Where's Purification stand on the lot of these guys? Not bad. They're actually in pretty good positions here. What natures did I get? Neutral, careful. What's careful? Not that I care here, but careful is special defense up, special attack down. Which wouldn't have been the greatest for what I wanted out of C-Dot. Not gonna lie. What are Hound... Oh, I got the worst Houndoom ability. Early Bird. Not to say it's the worst thing ever. Like, waking up early from sleep isn't bad, but Flash Fire would have been better. If you could predict better, Flash Fire would have been insane. Yeah, hopefully those guys will get purified soonish. So I don't have to spend money on them. But if I have to spend money on them, I will spend money on them. So the only other Shadow Pokemon left in the game is, or in this area, I mean, not in the game. I'm getting way too ahead of myself here. In this area is indeed, Delcat from Lovrina, so. And then there'll actually be a pretty heavy drought of Shadow Pokemon. Nope, Hyper Cutter blocked it. I'm going to Psybeam, Clamperl, and I will bite Corphish. Like, it's kind of hard to imagine that Mightyena pretty much knows everything he's going to know right now. Like, Iron Tail is still up in the air about Poison Fang, and Heal Bell's getting replaced with Taunt because, like, as great as Heal Bell is, it's way more a competitive move. Like, I do not see me actually caring to use Heal Bell in this playthrough. And I understand its usefulness, don't get me wrong. But, like, for example, if Toxic Spikes was in this game, I would absolutely care about Heal Bell. Even if it was just used semi-often. Because Heal Bell would have a functional purpose. Because it heals the status off of everyone in your entire party in one use. Very powerful move. It's just not useful in a game like this. Not at all. I'd rather have a move like Taunt, where I can use it to shut down troublesome opponents. And even then, like I said, I may even give up on Taunt. I don't actually know. The cool thing too is that Taunt is a TM. So if I decide not to teach it, I don't have to. But Mightyena also learns Taunt. At level 37, Mightyena learns Taunt. So I don't even have to worry. I can just relearn it. Alright, well, thanks for stopping by, Mario. Thanks for having a chat with me about various crappy things within the Pokemon franchise. Because I could just straight up give him Iron Tail. Intimidate, to me, is more than enough of a reason to keep him going. I could also run Torment, too. Unlike Taunt, Torment doesn't have a turn limit. And it doesn't make me afraid. So, like, to me, Diantha was underwhelming because of what she was, but Leon was underwhelming to me, outside of just a few things I already listed. The champion needs to represent the best of the region. But barely anything about Leon represents that, because none of his team shows off the fancy new Pokemon. So there's nothing to show off. You understand, don't you? It's wrong to turn ordinary Pokemon into Shadow Pokemon against their will. Please, won't you help us stop the Shadow Pokemon plan? Join us and help us save Pokemon? I understand what you're trying to say, but I can't help you. Oh, you. You the one that I saw at Shadow Pokemon Lab that time? Red! Is that you? Red? You trying to tell me that you came here by your lonesome to rescue Professor Crane? Too bad. I'm still a member of Cypher. I can't very well let folks, go now. Alright, bye, Mario. Yeah, Torment doesn't have a turn limit like Taunt does. Taunt lasts for a duration. Yeah, Generation Taunt will last 2 turns or until the subject is switched out. Torment, on the other hand, just lasts until they're switched out. But the thing is, Taunt is... I can understand the usefulness of Taunt because it literally blocks Pokemon from using status moves, which can be good. However, in this game, it's also incredibly terrifying. Because if say I don't want Lunatone to use Shadow Sky, fantastic. Well, now it's only using moves that do super effective damage to me. And that's terrifying to me. But if I use Torment, I can literally block Lunatone from using the damaging move twice in a row. It cannot... like, Lunatone, what does Lunatone know? Let's find Lunatone here. Shadow Wave, Shadow Shed, Shadow Sky. So first turn it'll use Shadow Sky. Second turn it'll probably start using Shadow Wave. But if I Torment, it can't Shadow Wave a second time. Meaning it has to either Shadow Shed or Shadow Sky. With the Sky up, it will fail. And if Shadow Shed fails, because all that does is strip Light Screen Protect, Light Screen Reflect, and Safeguard. So I could probably actually get more out of using, at least in the earlier game, because a lot of Shadow Pokemon only know 2 moves. So Torment, at least for quite a while into the game, Lunatone's the first Pokemon with 3 moves, and the next one's not until Magneton. And then again, not until Farfetch'd or Altaria on Lavrina's team. So, for quite a while, most will only have 2 Shadow moves. And I think very few of them are double offensive. Like, Swinub has Blitz and Wave. Mawile has Rush and Wave. Right, so Delcatty has Rush and Wave. But I think for the most part, it's a damage and a status. And Torment will literally block them from using the damage move twice in a row. And I'll take it. Sometimes it'll be annoying, like, Pidgeotto, it's Shadow Blitz or Shadow Panic. But, I'll take, I can just determine what I want to use it for. So I might run Torment instead. Sorry if that was loud, I was killing a bug. Because Torment not having the duration, I think, is really what locks it on for me. Torment is not any harder to get than Taunt. It is also, Taunt is, so Brick Break is round 1 of Pyrite Colosseum, Taunt is round 2, Torment is round 3, and Roar is round 5, or round 4, so I'd literally just have to do an additional round of Pyrite Colosseum. Not even that hard. And unlike in the previous game, they're not going to be at level 50. Every enemy in Pyrite Colosseum will be level 20. And Real Gem Tower, it's level 40. They're scripted. 100% this time around. Yeah, the only Pokemon that even know 4 moves are Swellow, Electabuzz, And then exclusively only the Pokemon that Greevil has, and then Dragonite, the final Shadow Pokemon. And they know 2 offensive moves. Absolutely. But I don't think any Pokemon knows more than 2 offensive moves. Normally, I'd probably be terrified, but with the plethora of Shadow Pokemon I have, on top of knowing Dig... Oh, fuck. Oh, he doesn't have a Shadow Pokemon, so that'll kill Slackoff. And then... What? Did I get my targets mixed up? Wow, I'm an idiot. How the hell did that happen? That was a waste of 2 turns. I could have corrected that if Psybeam hit Blackoff, because it would have killed him. Oh well, a Mud Slap and a brick and a Bite should end it next turn. Yeah, I feel like I'm more inclined to use... Like, I understand Taunt, don't get me wrong. And if this was Colosseum, I would probably run Taunt. The only reason I did not run Taunt in Colosseum was because Taunt was a post-game TM. You did not get it until Deep Colosseum, which was way too late for me to care. The only other Pokemon that came with it was Umbreon, and it was not a Pokemon I wanted on my team. I would have given Taunt to Sudowoodo in a heartbeat. Because it would have shut down a lot of nuisances. Such as Ein and Lovrina. They would have been disabled in a heartbeat with their fucking Attract, Confuse Ray, and Leech Seed bullshit. Alright, let's get out of here, Professor. Yo, Neko! That's the Leaf Stone that I'm not going to use. How's the morning been for you so far? It's, about, what is it? About 6 a.m. for you? I know people are gonna confuse the name Red with, like, actual Red from Pokemon, but he's named Red after Red Makoto. And it's Lovrina. Oh. Hey, you sneak Crane out? Lovrina, this child, he's the intruder. Oh, wait. I so have not heard about anyone leaving anywhere. Mr. Crane is so going to be very busy. Oh, so very busy. So please be a nice boy and don't disturb us. We're going back to the HQ lab. Stand aside, please. Or no, that was Crane that said that. Going back? Seriously? You are so joking. This so happens to be where you work from now on. After all, we so need you to keep working on your studies. You are so the key to our plan. XD001, the ultimate shadow Pokemon that can never be purified. Stop that nonsense. Do you seriously think that I would help you do something that horrible? Oh, that Naps! He so must have made a boo-boo again. I so have to punish him lots. Little boy, maybe you can convince Professor Crane. You should so tell him to study XD001. You see, our plan is to make Shadow Pokemon that can never be purified. XD001 is our first prototype. So when we work out the problems, we can make combat units with XD series Pokemon. Wouldn't that be just peachy? But we so need the professor's cooperation for our plan. So please, sweetie, can you ask him nicely to help? No. Oh, how nasty, you silly boy. So you won't help me with XD001 either. Oh, you'll be sorry now. But you will so understand. A little hurt is so persuasive. I actually like the boss music in this game a bit more. It feels more triumphant. Oh, Zaki's not healed. I did not think of that. Okay, well, she likes to use a track, so Zaki's in a good position here. I'm actually gonna heal Zaki this turn with a potion. Hopefully, I know it's genderless, but I'm saying she. Bite, let's take out Love Disc. Because that's the bigger threat to me. Why did you use that on... what? Thief. I guess that's super effective. Simran's healing next turn. No! Come on! I think they're both healing next turn. Yep. You know, if you two worked together, you could have easily killed Baltoy in one turn. Thief and Water Gun would have done it. That's good. I don't really know what your plan was there, but at least Zaki didn't have to deal with any of it. Okay, there goes Love Disc. Thank God for that. I don't know why she didn't use Attract. Does her first team not know Attract? No, it does. They know it. Beautyfly should have been using it. Beautyfly should have used it on Mighty Anna. Weird. Yeah, that's Roselia. That window's Leech Seed. Can it stop missing? 80% chance to hit, please. They can on occasion. Usually when they're low health, but it depends on circumstance. Like, this is infuriating. 80% chance to hit and it's missed twice in a row. Fucking finally. Die. What? Oh my God. Alright, I have an idea, and it's gonna require a sacrificial play. Okay. Self-destruct, and I'm switching you to Spinarak. I don't care if Spinarak dies. Because it's the weakest on the team anyway. There we go. Perfect. Beautyfly goes down 2. So does Spinarak, but I don't care. There, I cleared the field. No. Alright, so Simran's going back out. And so will... two Shadow Sheds and a Shadow Hold. None of which help me in this case. I guess married them. Please tell me Intimidate triggers. That was the entire reason I did this plan. Thank you. Entire reason behind that plan was for Intimidate. Oh my god, you are stupid. Yeah, that entire plan worked out as beautifully as I wanted it to. Self-destruct to wipe the field, and then have Simran come back in. Oh, and Thunderwave is available. I got lucky on that. And then have Simran come back in to intimidate Delcatty to lower its attack. Oh, well, that just wasted my turn on the Thunderwave. And that should be a catch. Let's double check here. So, Patty, Pokeball, Paralyzed. What are we at here? We're probably at about like 20%. 60% chance for a catch. What if I Great Ball it? Great Ball is pretty much a guaranteed catch. I'll go for the Great Ball. Earth, how could you be strong? You didn't take advantage of any of that fight. If you had Beautyfly use Attract right off the bat, you could have easily helped disable my Mightyena. In all honesty, she had awful leads on that. Like, now I don't blame her for that, because I could have also led, like, if she was fighting more strategically, the moment she should have had both her Pokemon targeting Baltoy to take it out, that would have been ideal. But the other case scenario would have been to pull Love Disc for Roselia and seed Baltoy. And then start Mega Training it. And then both of them gang on it. There's so much more strategy she could have used. So you read, I was able to return safe and sound. Sincerely, thank you. It was a horrible ordeal. I learned a few things when I was in that desert lab. Yeah, so this is a sequel game. It literally came out 2 years after the first one. Whereas they are making more Shadow Pokemon again. And worst of all, they are trying to create the ultimate Shadow Pokemon. One that is impossible to purify. Cypher must be plotting world domination using Shadow Pokemon as their weapons again. To counter Cypher's new Shadow Pokemon conspiracy... Director, Lily, we did it. The purification chamber is finally completed. Oh my. Oh, what fantastic timing. It's finally finished. Really, thank you. Thank you for pulling everyone together so compatibly in my absence. Okay, let's not waste any time. Let's all go. Let's all have a look at the purify chamber. Oh, this makes things so simplified. Good look, Red. This is the purified chamber. Red, your father and I designed it 5 years ago when we were motivated by the Shadow incident. If evildoers were to create Shadow Pokemon again, we wanted to be able to save them ourselves. Red, your father believed that passionately. To honor your father's wish, I put together our Pokemon HQ lab. Red, if your father were here, I'm sure he would be delighted. While I was gone, everyone seemed to have rallied around Lily and made things happen. Okay, Red, we'll have you lead the way. The glorious history of the purification chamber begins with you. First, I would like to go over the... I don't care. I already know how it works. Thank you, thank you, thank you. So go into here. Yeah, that was long dialogue. So basically there's different sets and then there's tempo. The tempo is based off of Pokemon weaknesses. So I'm very close to actually purifying all of these guys. Let's get a Pokemon in the middle. I need Numel for sure. I did not mean to go back in. Thank you. Speaking of Cypher, Lily, you made any progress with the data ROM we brought from Cypher's lab? Yes, I have a Vaporeon in my team. Well, I had a Vaporeon in my team. I chose the starter of this game is Eevee, and you're given the option to evolve it however you want. I picked Vaporeon. It has Dayton to analyze the contents of the data ROM. You should be ready soon. How much money do I even have? Not a fancy amount, I would say. He's not here. I know where he is. He couldn't decipher it, and he feels self-conscious about that, and he doesn't want to let the professor down. So I'm probably going to call the stream, like, pretty soon here. Because I've been streaming for... I'm literally like 20 seconds off of 6 hours. I will spend the points on these two. I'm gonna buy 10. No more, no less. Their Houndour can be purified. Pretty soon. Ooh, Seedot got purified right away. I want to do one thing quickly first. And that's what I'm doing right now with these scents. Yeah, spinner rack. And then I just need Numel and Carvana. Yep. There's 4 Pokemon I can purify. And then I'll have 2 sets going. For Shadow Pokemon Purification, because I'm very close to acquiring 3 more team members, so I won't be able to carry around Shadow Pokemon much more. So I want to get some sets going in the, Dun, 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 dun. I still have a few cents left, so I can use them on Carvana too. Last but not least, Spinnerack. I'm so happy they removed refresh from Pokemon games. Such a garbage move in the first place. Oh, I'm gonna waste a turn to heal a status off myself. Garbage. Who would care? like, it would only exclusively be used competitively anyway, because, in single player, you could literally just use a full heal. And no one in their right mind would dare use such a move competitively. So, you know, way better moves to use. Not even worth the slot. There we go. And that's full tempo. Though Ladybug will get replaced with Spinnerack. Wait a minute. Yeah, I need Carvana. Does anyone else come with the Hell item yet? Don't you come with charcoal? You do. Okay, well. Don't think I'm gonna need that right now, so you know what, hang on to it for now. Same with black glasses. I don't actually think I'm gonna need black glasses. There's limited inventory space in this game, so I'd really rather just not waste the Alright, we'll see you later, Neko. Thanks for dropping by. I always appreciate it. I'm not going to miss much anyways. Like I said, I'm going to be ending in a moment. And Pokemon storage, and I will add the rest of these four to my team. Just to start purifying them. So we'll save. I know I literally just saved, but I'm saving again anyway, and I'll transition over to here. Alright, so yeah, so that was an excellent start to the game. Got the first dungeon done and everything. First area done. Caught myself a handful of shadow Pokemon. Reconstructed my team twice. Because at this point in time, I was originally planning to have Mighty Anna and C-Dot going. But I'm actually not against this too much, because now I'm not repeating types. Originally, with Shiftry, I was going to have two Dark types on the team. I actually had was it? The original team, let me see it here. What is it? Original team had 2 Pokemon weak to... Yeah, 3 were weak to flying, 3 were weak to bug, 2 were weak, or 1 was weak to ground. Three were weak to ice. Right, but with this new team, 2 weak to ground, 2 weak to flying, 2 week to ice. I've literally basically kind of knocked things off here. That's fantastic. Less shared weaknesses amongst the group. I'm not going to complain about that. Yeah, had a rough start with Puccino, I'll tell you that. The moment it evolved, though, things seem to have gotten better. Mighty Anna's really going strong. I expect a fall off at some point, just because, you know, 90 base attack and 60 base special. Now, granted, that special is only going off of stab right now, so, but that will fall off eventually, probably around maybe mid-game. And by fall off, I mean, like, might appear to be a bit underwhelming, maybe about average for the pack, because, like, I will say, like, 90 base attack's not bad, right? Like, I'm going to be running Claydol, and Claydol has 70 base attack and special attack. But Claydol has defensive stats to make up for that. Mighty Anna does not. Mighty Anna is mostly switch bait. But Torment will definitely, I think, prove to be more useful than Taunt. So yeah, so definitely looking forward to next week when we continue this playthrough. And we see where it goes from there with more with more stuff. I'm kind of losing track of thought here, but I do like this team more. I will say that I absolutely like this team more. I was a little upset that I was going back to Shiftry, even though I was trying to pull away from him. The Hariyama thing was just not working out. Well, there we go. Now it's worked out. I was trying not to use Electabuzz originally, too, because of Earthquake. But I just gotta do what I gotta do. It was the same reason why I was questioning Ninetales, and I switched to Dusclops for a brief point of time as well. But, you know, I can't run away from Earthquake. You know, it's gonna happen. There's a guy that literally specializes in it. I just gotta be careful. You know, Ninetales is a fast Pokemon, so even if I can't get away from Earthquake, maybe I can burn one of them. Alright, and that's gonna cut the damage of Earthquake hard. So, I just gotta prep. You know, Masquerain and Claydol, both immune to Earthquake, and have some pretty good coverage in terms of being able to shut some of those guys down. He's also a Protect user too, so it's literally like he'll send out 2 Pokemon. One will use Protect, the other will use Earthquake. So you can't even guarantee who's gonna do what. It's literally a coin flip on those fights. Like if he sends out Walrein, or if he sends out Celio and Lairon in the first fight, I have no idea if I can safely use Thunderbolt on Celio, because Celio could Protect, and then Lairon uses Earthquake. So literally you almost kind of have to plan for what the starting team is. Because in that case, then I want to run Masquerain because it can use Water Pulse and potentially take out Lairon. So, it's that kind of stuff you need to plan for. But yeah, I'm going to call it here. Tomorrow, we return to the illustrious Genshin Impact. I have built up a lot of Primos. I got to do dailies today, too. I will do that after stream. But yeah, I have built up a lot of Primos. I got over 10 pulls. I may even have 20 in total between the two, the standard and the event banners. I'm going to be pulling on the Albedo banner because I prefer him over the other girl. Because I do want another Geo character. But in all honesty, I'm hoping to fail the pull and get maybe Diluc or Tainari, the 50-50. But I'll take what I get. Literally the only character on that, the only 5-star on that banner I already have is Mona, so. And that's if I fail the 50-50 and still get the 1 in 6 odds of scoring Mona. Mona's not bad though, so I don't think I'm gonna mind a C1 of her. I just don't have her on a team as of the moment, but that's because my healing options are limited. Spider on the wall. Yeah, my healing options are very limited right now, and most of them are on water users, being Barbara or Kokomi. I have Bennett as a healer, and Sucrose and Seiyu to an extent is a healer as well, but she's very much an aggressive DPS healer. Like Bennett, I wouldn't even say is aggressive DPS. He's just support. He's support DPS. Like Seiyu literally is attack that just heals because her healing is the level of healing is based off of her attack stat. So yeah. Anyways, so I'm gonna end the stream here. So my name is Daimien Kamiya. I'm the Omni King, and be you friend, foe, or member of the Omni Council. I'm gonna see everyone later. Goodbye, everyone.